So finally, ladies and gentlemen, the day is here. We waited so long for this day and finally we get to be here. And hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to ASUS ROG Rainbow Six Siege ROG Battleground Rainbow Six Siege tournament. And today we're going to be having the finals between the Titans and the best of the best teams so far in this tournament. And yes, the teams are going to be eSamurai Esports and Live to Kill. And the very first map we're going to be having between both of the teams is going to be Oregon. Speaking of first map, the map we're going to be playing through tonight, well, it's not night yet, but hopefully it will be night pretty soon. But the maps we're going to be having from both teams are going to be Oregon, Cafe, Clubhouse, and Coastline. Matters, unless we're going to be seeing a team taking 3 rounds in a row, we're not going to be seeing Coastline. But if we do see that, we're going to be seeing Coastline as well. And in case the teams are pretty dominant against each other, we may also expect some Villa plays from both teams, as that is a deserter map. So Oregon is ESM's map, and we're going to be going through the grand phases as well, as we are seeing eSamurai is on attack and Live to Kill is on going to be defense. Legby is going to be banned out by Live to Kill. Okay, ish ban. Usually we see such bans coming from Union Gaming, but no, they're not going to be playing tonight. Unfortunately, they have qualified. They actually ended up as the second runners-up of the tournament yesterday. So unfortunate for them that they couldn't be here, even though we know many fans expected them to be here, but that's how it is. So Thatcher, Mira, and Kate is also going to be joining us in the ban phase, taking some popcorn and watching their colleagues from a far away distance how they fight in the map of Oregon. So the first defensive round is going to be coming in. It is going to be a kitchen defense coming from Live to Kill. Unusual objective as a first round, but this is how L2K plays as far as I can remember. They played it extremely unpredictably against Union Gaming on their semifinals, and they ended up winning. The rushes, the aggressive plays, and not to mention the unusual bans coming from L2K. Today we're not going to be having that. Ash and Jaeger is going to be seeing some play, as Shulker and Blank is more than happy to go for those respective operators. On ESM side, we're going to be seeing a Capita being brought instead of the Sledge, and the players we're going to be having is the usual lineup: Avim, Mike, Paktun, Kir, Shulker, and Hamza. Oh, sorry, Hamza is actually he's the substitute if I'm not wrong, but I can't remember. But hopefully he's going to be seeing some play tonight. And from ESM side, that's the usual lineup on second. We're going to be having JV, we're going to be having Blank, Nos, Fatal, and Skipper. So Skipper is a player who is able to do multiple clutches as far as we can remember from Union Gaming's map. They also had a match with the BTE, which was Battery Esports, but unfortunately their match was not streamed at all because they forfeited the game. So unfortunate for them as well, as they didn't want to play the game, but hopefully we're going to be seeing those players in action in the future, because obviously BTE is a team who has a lot of capability. So that. And suddenly I'm having the speculation that my game is set on Ultra, but hopefully we're not having any lag issues, so it should be just fine. So yes, there's going to be a bullet hole being deployed by Nos onto the attic, so roam game is going to be available. Hopefully there's going to be a player nearby as well. That is a Jaeger with those Polish German sets. So obviously white and black and golden all the way, but I'm a big fan of the Polish skins, not gonna lie. So ESM is going to be starting their push from the big tower as far as we can see, as the Maverick is going to be droning inside. But the question is, where are the remaining attackers located at the moment? Looks like it is going to be a top score pick after all. Avin is going to be getting into armory. Says the Claymore goes to the drone, and most likely the Bandit and the Jaeger is going to be hunted down. So many barricades are going to be deployed. Well, it's not necessarily, some people say, if you see a door is barricaded, it's a silver level player. Well, no, because the barricades are going to be there this time because of the angles to be denied. And we're going to be seeing the Bandit to be playing extremely aggressively towards the attic wall, as he's going to be trying to find the hit of the Maverick. Will not find success yet, as Blank is going to be taking some damage and Nos is going to be forced to fall back. For now, it is going to be a better choice, because staying in front of those murder holes are not going to be pretty safe for him. As the hatch is also open, he can use it. Skipper is going to be situating himself right below the big tower. Blank takes the entry onto Avim, so the roam horn still is not successful. In fact, it's not even successful at all, because Pakun is going to fall as well. And there's the refrag coming onto the Jaeger from the Hibana coming in. And a second shot coming from Hamza as well. It's a 3-on-3 situation, equalizing the manpower. Marvelously done by the Hibana, getting the important kills for his team. There is Ash right in the entrance. There is a player creeping up from the main stairs. That's the bandit. The Pink Panther coming in, but no, he's gonna be shut down as Shulker as well, because he was predicting that push coming in. So Shulker is gonna be tossing the drone inside. Let's see if he can find something. Yes, he will find the Maestro Evil Eye, and there is only the Time Denial Operator is alive at the moment as we speak. Maestro is gonna be playing inside of Big Tower, a very unusual spot to play, but he may just do it. There's gonna be Fatals going for the kill onto Shulker, so the Ash is gonna be sleeping for the upcoming seconds of the round. Mike goes for the drop and he can go for the plant if he wants to, but he's gonna see the smoke in the distance but will not connect too much of a shot. Both of them will have their own fair share of damages dealt with. Mike is gonna destroy the Maestro Evil Eye in order to go for the plan, because he knows he is gonna be having a hard time going for the plan. And to be honest, that wasn't the case. Skipper is gonna be going for the flank, and Fatals is gonna be getting the kill with the Toxic Babes going in. And Lift to Kill will be going for a very marvelous recovery on round number 1. So L2K take round number 1. That is obviously a very unusual objective, but I believe the unusual objective being taken in favor of them was a very big element of surprise for VSM. Thus, they lost the round. So the second objective we're going to be having from L2K is going to be Kids Domes. This time we're going to be having pretty much of the identical operative lineup, hopefully, but Maestro is going to be switched for the Valkyrie, and Melusi wasn't available as far as I can remember. Or was it? I believe, oh yeah, it was a Legion actually. So Nos is going to be going for Melusi this time, and Skipper is going to be going for the Valkyrie. So Intel and the Denial is going to be a prime point for L2K as far as we can see, because the Melusi Banshees are going to be slowing down the attackers, and it's also going to be giving away the intel to the defenders, and there's going to be the push coming in. As there is a Melusi being deployed inside of Trophy, there's no way you can push the doorways without destroying the Melusi. And obviously, if you want to destroy the Melusi, that is going to be a big bang for your utility, because you don't want to lose those Ash charges and Zofia impacts to something which is not going to be important. Even though they can use it because there's no castles to deal with, or there's no necessity of soft destruction either, so they can hold on hopefully, but see. And Skipper is going to be going for the Valkyrie camera. It is going to be tossed out. He's going to be barricading it as well. There you have it. He's going to be giving all the information the defenders need onto the master bedroom, and obviously for the denial of the breach. There is a camera set inside of classroom as well. And Skipper is going to be going away. He knows there's players outside, but he's not trying to risk it. There is a Claymore being prepped by the Zofia there to deny the run out coming from the Valkyrie. Hopefully, Valkyrie is going to be soaking up all of the intel which is hidden through the Valkyrie camera, hidden inside the grass and vegetation. But it looks like Hamza is not having too much of a problem, and he's going to be taking control of Armory pretty fast. Well, Armory is usually given away to the attackers because it's pretty hard to defend on the defensive side. Oh no, Avim, did you fall from the roof, my man? Looked like he did, and well, I don't see any of the players going for a run out or something. Oh, maybe it was a run out after all. Can't tell. I guess Valkyrie did go for a run out, but it felt like he fell from the roof. But okay, Nos gets 2 kills onto 2 of the attackers, and we're gonna be seeing Hamza also going down by Fatals. L2K is making a lot of noise out there, and it's all up to Mike and Shulker, the American operator. Even though I know that Ash is Israeli, but they have ties to America, so America, let's go. This is Oregon and this is American map. Should be able to make it, but they don't have the diffuser. And Mike is really trying to open. Okay, it's not opened up yet, you know, because there is still a portion left. Okay, now he's gonna spot that. Now he will have to burn a bit more of the torch, and Skipper is gonna eliminate him. It's all up to Mike. It's Mike versus the world in a 1v5, and everybody knows exactly where the Maverick is. There's a Toxic Babes going in. Mike's gonna be vaping, and he is gonna die vaping. That's why you don't smoke there. There you have it. Lift to kill with a flawless round, going in favor of them. Snoop Dogg just didn't survive tonight. So far so good for L2K. ESM is not having the leverage here, and to be honest, that's really not surprising with the fact that Lift to Kill is a team who defeated Union Gaming on the semi-finals, and to be honest, When we think about South Asian region, about the teams we have available, we usually think about the elephants of the room. And to be honest, speaking of elephant of the room, it's usually Union Gaming with their marvelous lineup. But Live to Kill literally destroying Union Gaming. It is gonna be changing some mindsets. And yes, Live to Kill is really a force to be reckoned with, as they are not showing any mercies to ESM, and they didn't do it either for Union Gaming. So let's see how it's gonna be escalating now. For now, it's not looking good for eSamurai, even though there's a lot of room for the recovery for them. So it's a basement defense coming from Live to Kill. Okay, because they're gonna say, and actually I was paying too much attention to the T12 pistol in hand of the bandit. Well, that's the skin you get with the Blitz skin of the South Asian region, I believe. Yeah, it is. So I was actually thinking, yeah, that's actually that is a nice skin. So I was distracted. So usual setup coming from L2K side, where there's no Wamai being brought. However, well, even last time when we were seeing them playing against Union Gaming on the same map, they didn't bring any Goyo at all. Sorry, did I say Wamai? Yeah, I think I did say Wamai. Oh, pardon me. So they didn't bring any Goyo, but Goyo should be an effective operator here, because if you want to hold on to the tunnel, you can use it, and when you are trying to fall back, it should be effective. But doesn't matter, they're feeling confident with that, and thus they are going to be holding on to that. Smoke's gotta be in play inside of dirt. So pretty standard setup coming from L2K side, and let's see how ESM reacts to that. They're gonna be droning for the roamers, and to be honest, for the time being, we're not gonna be seeing any roamers. Keeper took a lot of damage from somewhere, I guess we'll never know. Or maybe it was from the tunnel or something, even though I don't see any blood splatters nearby. But okay. Blank. Good pick from the barber, because he's making too much of a noise here. He will be playing below the stairs, so he doesn't want to give away his locations. The attacker side, however, we did see a lion being brought out this time. I remember last time when they were playing against ROG Esports on the same map, they played lion, and to be honest, ESM is a team who relies heavily on the intel, and to be honest, aggression is also their cup of tea. So they can bring the lion, and thus they are going to be bringing it from Pakistan Kid's side, and there is a push coming from the lion onto tunnel. He's gonna see the Wamai magnet, he's gonna destroy it, and that's gonna be giving away his location as well. Wamai is trying to find the lion. The lion's not gonna be giving away his seat that easily. Skipper is still safe, but there is the wall being opened up by Skipper, so this is gonna be opening up a window for the attackers to throw a grenade or something. The Skipper will have to rotate, but he's still safe for the time being, but he's stuck. That's gonna be a problem, but he should be able to recover, because he is Wamai and he can toss some magnets nearby, and that's something he's gonna do more than happily. There's a flashbangs coming in, and most likely it's in order to burn the ADSs and Wamai magnets. And so much utility being tossed by the attackers, so much flashbangs. I wonder if the flashbangs are government issued, because they are having I mean, they're not even caring about the toss. I know flashbangs are not that consistent in Rainbow Six Siege, but it feels like it's literally government issued, because they are using it like free stuff. And speaking of free stuff, there is gonna be a free kill coming for Pakhtun, as Wamai had no choice but to fall back, and he will choose to take the bite from the lion, as the Lion King claims his life, unfortunately. 24 seconds remaining, and now the attackers are gonna be proceeding inside. There is the Maverick on the floor. Okay, that was a team kill by the Lion, as it was a lineup coming from the Lion and the Hibana, as the Hibana was pretty aggressive, and so much kills going on, I couldn't keep up, but looks like Live to Kill was ready for the ambush, and thus they will be ambushing a team ESM instead, and will get the round. 3-0 is gonna be the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. So 0-3 being the scoreline, we have 3 more rounds to go from the attacking side of ESM. Hopefully they should be able to make up to it. L2K is not showing any flaws so far, even though they may lose the gunfights, they may lose the first manpower, but their recovery is so strong, and the retake is really remarkable. And to be honest, I really thought that the attackers should be able to proceed inside of the objective, but unfortunately for Pakhtun, and he did a team kill. But I won't be blaming him, as Hamza's the one who walked in front of him while he was trying to get the kill onto the Melusi. That's how eSamurai just fell on the round, but It should be recoverable, but lift to kill is not showing any flaws or any possible windows for ESM to capitalize on. So that is something eSamurai will have to be cautious about. Can you place a maestro inside that? I guess you can't. Skipper tried, but he won't. I mean, I didn't know if you can do that or not, but hopefully you cannot, because either you have to stand on the crouch level or you have to stand on the standing level, but either way it's something in between, so you cannot get the angle. But if it was the available thing, it would have been very cool, to be honest. And there's a Kite Electric Claws in place as well. The Kite Electric Claws should be cover. Oh no, it's not the Electric Claws, it's the Bandit Claws. Never mind. Oh, Kite is banned. Pardon me, I thought Kite is not banned. So the Electric Claws are not gonna be in play in this map. Hopefully on the upcoming map. And I see Nos is gonna be switching skins as well between rounds. And there is the Lion going for the Claymore, I believe. Oh no, he's not going for the Claymore, he's going for the drone. And pardon me, I forgot that Lion lost his Claymore for the Heartbeat gadget. To be honest, that is a really great addition to Lion's arsenal. Even though Lion is pretty strong as an operator, but still he's gonna be getting that love because Lion doesn't see that much of a competitive play. I mean, usually you see the play when you are having a hard time attacking the defenders. You want to get the kills, and I gotta be honest, Lion is a very toxic operator. Because, yeah, it's not necessarily a bad operator. It doesn't show a bad sportsmanship, but you know, it kind of breaks the game because the defenders lose the leverage when they're defending, but it looks like there's no leverage gonna be lost because Bandit knows exactly where the Lion's gonna be coming from, finds the kill, and so far Lion being played, L2K is not having any problem dealing with the Lion King as Simba is dead. Oh no. So the Maverick is gonna be more than happy to open. What is that breach, by the way? Impressive breach. I wonder. Okay, they actually didn't bring any hard breach except for the Hibana, but I think the Maverick has given the path to do the hard work and to do the honor. He is doing that. He's gonna be opening up the wall and he will use his bullets to open it up. There's not gonna be taken out by Avim. There's a refrag coming in. It looks like there is one more player inside and he's gonna be spotted and he's gonna take a lot of damage, but he's gonna fall back to the hatch. And there is JV getting the kill onto Hamza, and there is a diffuser being denied. There is the floor hole. Alright, impressive angle Legion. As he will find the angle, Avim knows exactly where the Legion is. It will not connect the kill because that is going to be a pretty hard kill to get on. Now all of the attackers will be losing some of HP. L2K is having the leverage here. They can put it on the board, but it's going to be slightly hard for ESM. Avim is going to be going for the peek onto JV, but will not find the head. JV is going to be on the run most likely, but he's still putting the vertical pressure onto the Zofia, as the Zofia is going to be taking some damage. So will Legion. Legion is playing it very, very bravely so far, and he's not letting it go. And to be honest, there is a fact that there's only 16 seconds remaining on the clock. They have no other chance. Mike is going for the barricade with the grenade in hand. Oh no, he's going to miss that. And now he's going to be opening it up with the bullets anyways. He should have done it earlier. There is a Maestro on the right corner, and the Maestro is oblivious about that as the controlling the objective is going to be successful. But I don't know if they have the time to do it. They don't have the time. Maverick, you should have pushed earlier, my man. If you did that, it should have been a round for you, but unfortunately it didn't work out. And unfortunate round for eSamurai Esports, and Skipper is gonna put the XD in chat because he was really oblivious about the Maverick pushing through the mirroring door. You know, you can say, Skipper, that Mike bullied you, but actually Mike is the one who got bullied on the stream, because why would you toss a grenade through a barricade while the Maestro is oblivious anyways? Even though, yeah, he didn't risk alerting the Maestro, but he missed the grenade, he damaged himself, and then he used the bullets anyways. And even then, the Maestro was oblivious and dedicated to get the kills onto the players taking the entry onto the stage. That was Hibana and Zofia.
Attackers need to locate.
It was okay, I guess, but so we're gonna be back to the second floor defense. Let's see how it's gonna be played out this time. L2K is gonna be putting up the exact same setup. Well, so far it is really paying them off, and eSamurai is not having a good time. And with the fact that this is eSamurai's map, they will have to bring it back either way, because come on guys, you can bring it back. But maybe they're gonna be doing that after halftime. But having a difference of 6 rounds, or should I say 4 rounds as we speak, it's really a big difference. But it is obviously coverable. But if it hits if it hits 5-0 or 6-0, it's pretty close to be impossible for a recovery. But hopefully we can expect some plays coming from ESM's side. Let's see how they're gonna be playing it. And speaking of Live to Kill, I've noticed that Live to Kill is looking for an organization, so we're gonna be looking for organizations as well. Please, if you can support these guys, do support. These guys are really capable. And speaking of capability, the Valkyrie was trying to do something, but he's gonna be spotted by Mike. Even though I don't know what I was about to say with the capability term, but I guess it's not applicable anymore. Nos is gonna be going for a very aggressive peek, and he's gonna find the kill into Avim. So Avim didn't see that coming, most likely. Where is Avim's body? Question mark. I cannot find it actually. But oh, okay. It's actually a run out coming from. Oh, it's actually the window being opened up. So Zofia falling, and that's actually the entry for ESM so far. Will be down. Shulker is gonna be pushing from the classroom, as there is the Valkyrie who was trapped. So Shulker, wait a second, how did Shulker get the kill? I guess it was the Valkyrie who was taken out by Shulker. I thought it was Hibana, but nope, it was Shulker after all. So it's gonna be giving ESM a leverage here, but for how long, that is gonna be $1 billion question. Pakton is gonna be opening up the wall using the Capital's newest addition to the arsenal, the heart-breaching gadget. As Melus is gonna be forced to fall back, Mike is gonna be going towards the big tower. A very late push from Mike if he's willing to open up the tower. He will be doing that, and a very late push, extreme late push to be honest. He's gonna be opening up those as well. I believe he's trying to bait someone out. T5, there is the smoke. He will take some damage and eventually will fall back. Here's the Melusi is going down onto the Hibana as she is playing inside of Trophy. Open up. Okay, now he was trying to open up the attic as well, but there's the Melusi to deny the push. Melusi is gonna get extremely greedy here, and oh, there's the there's the Pokeball, and she will catch and Hibana. And she has one more Pokeball to work with, and unfortunate for the Hibana as she didn't see that coming. And now it's a 3-on-3 situation with 30 seconds left on the clock. Attic will be under control of the attackers finally, but they will have to maneuver it successfully. Paksun is going to be deploying the fireballs. He may walk into the breach. Safe. There is a Melusi who's going to be contesting her, and she's going to be taken out. And it's all up to the 2 players from each side. Salutato is going to be getting the kill onto Mike, and now there is a vertical pressure coming from the Jaeger. Akton is going to be walking in, and he will find some solid surface. He needs to go for the plant, but he's just walking towards the enemy, and he will sit for the plant in the dying seconds of the round on 0-0-0, and Shulker gets the last kill, and eliminating the defensive team. For the first time, we're going to be seeing ESM taking a round, and that's round number 5, going in favor of ESM 4-1. Still in favor of Live to Kill. Marvelously played by ESM, especially, well, to be honest, by Shulker getting the kills, the important ones, and as she pushed from the attic, and then she got the cover for the Capital, and I wondered if the Capital had enough time to go for the plan, but hopefully he did. Even on 0-0-0, he had the time and willpower to go for the plant as he was sticking it, and there was the Ash to go for the cover, and thus ESM will be winning that round in the very dying seconds of the round. L2K is still on the lead, but they will be looking for more rounds, obviously. Let's see how it's gonna be escalating for the upcoming rounds. So here lies the strategy from eSamurai side, from Live to Kill side, and pretty much identical setup, but this time we're gonna be having a wait. I think there was a shield either way. I don't know why I mentioned that, but okay. So They're gonna be going back to the same objective once again, which is obviously the last round before we hit the swap. And they're gonna be trying to focus on the previous round's mistakes, even though there were very few mistakes to highlight. But the time was something eSamurai really utilized successfully this time. Even though we felt like opening up attic was a very late push coming from the Maverick, but he did the job more than perfectly. So kudos to him. Now we're gonna be seeing aggressive push coming from ESM once again, as they're gonna be going for an upside down rappel, as the Jaeger was trying to get the kill onto the Habana, but will not find the success here. Habana's not taking any risks at all because they want to take one more round before they hit halftime. Because okay, 4-2 works actually. Oh no, I guess that's not going to be the case because Habana's going to be speaking too wide as the Jaeger is going to be claiming the head, and that is the Habana of the board. Hard beating is going to be slightly hard, but still there is Capitao and Maverick, who may do the work more than enough. And finally, still they will be missing the Habana most likely. There's also a gun, that is the Type 89 of the board. Not to mention that Avim is gonna be up from trophy. There is the Jaeger inside of attic. There is multiple defenders nearby in the vicinity. Melus is gonna be more than happy to go for a peek. Will not find anything for the time being. There is a Zofia, however. Now she will know there is somebody. Goes for the impact grenade. Deals half HP damage to Avim, and Avim didn't see that impact coming in. So far, we're seeing the Melusi using the impact grenades as C4s, dealing damage to the attackers. So Avim, well, it was a surprise for him, to be honest. There's a drone economy being pressurized by the defenders, as the Jaeger will be trying to destroy the drone behind the shield. And there is the Melusi being destroyed and the concussions going down as well. Zofia may push up to the Melusi here, but Melusi is not playing it risky. There's a lot more ways to maneuver, but there is a grenade being tossed out to destroy the barricade. Alright, okay, it works. And that is going to be opening up more line of sight, but I wonder if it's going to be effective. Head is going to be followed by Capitao, so there's a smoke off the board. So looks like Attic is going to be under cover of that head now. Question is, where is the smoke? I mean, where is the Capitao? Where did he kill him from? I don't know. I guess we'll never know. Nos gets the kill onto Avim, so nice try by Avim getting the kill, but will not find success here. There is Maverick taking control of Attic. There's Ash nearby as well, but Ash is going to be falling back slightly as she's going to be rappelling onto the kill's window. Paksun gets the kill under Nos, and there's so many kills coming up. Mike is going to fall. The 2-on-3 situation with only 20 seconds left on the clock. Paksun still has the diffuser, but he's going to lose it as he's going to be taken out. It's all up to Schalker with 14 seconds left and no diffuser with 3 kills to 5. And there's no way he can bring it back, and he's gonna be taken out by Blank. 5-1 is gonna be the swap before we see the roles gonna be reversed, or should I say swap the other way around. So L2K is gonna be taking the lead with a very large margin against eSamurai on their defensive round, and as we speak we're gonna be seeing ESM going for their defensive round now. Let's see if they can bring it back or not. Excuse me. Now as we go to the defensive rounds, we're going to be seeing team ESM going for a laundry defense with a Goyo. Obviously I think they heard me, so obviously Goyo is a very usual character to be seen in this objective, so nothing surprising here. So they are going to be holding on to the tunnel with the Goyo skills in play. The Smoke's going to be using it when he's going to be falling back, or he can use his canisters as well. I guess he will be not. He's not really taking the risk of the canister, because when you are using the canisters, you may end up going for a hard peek with the canister in hand. And if you have the canister in hand, you cannot shoot, my man. And yeah, that is something you don't want to find yourself at. So it's gonna be brought. The standard strategies coming from ESM side is there's nothing out of the world for the time being. Barricades are gonna be in play. Well, that is the standard setup, to be honest. And now we're gonna be seeing the Goyo placing the shield, and now there is a Smoke going in position to his honor. He's gonna be going for the cameras in case he can find somebody. There's nowhere to be found at the time being, and the default cameras are still surviving. L2K will be going for the cameras obviously, but it's gonna take a time. It's gonna take some time, and with the fact that there's nobody who's spawned in the construction site, still need a bit more time here. JB is gonna be not burning any time at all. And what the hell just happened? Avim failed by Noske. Question is, where was Avim? I didn't see where he was, but I guess he was roaming or something. Okay, he was on the stairs. So oh, now I know. When the IQ was trying to open up the barricade, the Jaeger hard peek, and thus he was punished for that. You shouldn't peek a barricade when it's being opened, my man. You can get in the crossfire, as Avim will fall. Actually, that's not the Jaeger, that's the bandit, pardon me. Now, that's going to be allowing the attackers to take the control inside of the freezer pretty damn easily. As they are really focusing on that. They're behind cover, but they are going to be going for the breach, obviously, without any problem. There is the Jaeger behind the shield. You can destroy the Selma, my man, but no, he's not going to be taking a risk at all. And there is the line of sight being established by the Ace, which is obviously going to be used by the Zofia and the Hibana nearby. I don't know if we're back, but take a while. Mike's gonna take some damage. He's gonna leave Dirt because they know there's no way Dirt's gonna be pushed at the moment. 1 minute and 14 seconds left on the clock. Guys, Skipper is gonna be pushing up. There is a toxic base coming in and he's gonna miss the shot. Skipper is inside of the objective, inside of Laundry already. There's a smoke in play and looks like there's gonna be a lot of bloodbath here, as we are gonna be seeing that 1v5 situation for Hamza, as he's gonna be down one, gets the kill onto the sledge, but I don't know if he's gonna find the follow-ups. He will find one, but he's gonna be shut down as well by Nos. Left to kill is really living to kill as we speak. The sledge taking the entry through the laundry, I was like, what is he doing there? But okay, he's like, okay, I have the cover, I'm just gonna be walking in as you're not contesting me. So he's like, okay, it's a walk in the park. Well, it's not a walk, it's a crouch in the park, because he's crouch walking all the way. And it did work out successfully. And yeah, that's the round for L2K, and they're gonna be sitting on match point on map number 1. Not to mention, this is ESM's map. We're gonna be seeing Team ESM going for, as objective being swapped out, they're gonna be going for the kids drones with an Ella on the board. Let's see if they can find success here. Maestro is also gonna be robbed by Hamza. And I remember ESM was playing Maestro on this map. I wonder which player it was. I guess it was Shulker, or maybe it was... I'm pretty sure it wasn't Hamza. Someone. Whoever it was, he actually he was taken out through the breach. Well, he was oblivious of the breach going down, or maybe it wasn't even eSamurai at all. I guess it was some other team, but I cannot recall it at the time. Yeah, so far there's a reinforcement going down. There's a standard setup we can expect from any team. We're gonna be seeing a mute being brought as well, as a catcher is banned. For me, it's gonna be seeing some love tonight, as it's gonna be denying the drones, obviously, and at the same time, it's also gonna be denying a lot of utilities, obviously the breaches, and many more. With the fact that Mike is gonna be on Bandit to deny the bandit charges. I mean, for the armor charges, or aces, or obviously the Hibana. Thermite doesn't see too much of a play nowadays after Ace being introduced. So we thought that Hibana is gonna be replaced by Thermite, but looks like, sorry, Hibana is gonna be replaced by Ace, but I guess that's actually not the case, as Thermite doesn't see much play at all. JV is gonna be taking the entry inside of Armory. 1 second, the Hibana mains are very, very cautious taking the entry, and very fast when it comes to taking the entry into the Armory. And they're doing just that. Drones inside, pretty much everything's good. There is a player, however, inside of meeting. That is none other than the Bandit. Everything's gonna be barricaded, so the Bandit will know exactly where the push is gonna be coming from. There's the drones as well. Mike is very cautious. There is obviously the hatches being opened up, just in case there's somebody needs to go for a rotation. Wimpress is set up from ESM for the roam work. There is the Ella, however, nearby inside of CCTV or security. Pelker was nearby, but he's gonna be falling back inside of the objective. He knows exactly where the ace is, outside of the white window. They're not playing riskily, because one more mistake and their map's gonna be gone. It's not a best of 2, it's a best of 5. They can bring it back on another map, but losing a map is going to be pretty frustrating because the rounds you have on the board, it's not going to be effective at all. So that's how it's going to be. Mike is going to fall by blank here as the roam work is halfway dead, even though there's a little sister still on the roam from Zophia's side. And the little sister is with the FO12 in hand. We've seen Pakhtun playing with this gun before as well, so not really surprised. There's Petal taking the kill on the shotgun, and there's the IQ walking in very happily, and she's gonna be taken out by the shotgun. A lot of kills going in, however. There's Pakhtun in a 1v3, and he's gonna deny the diffuser with a vertical play with the FO12. The Origin is making a lot of noise here. There's a player on the left side, but there's Laser giving out his location, and he is gonna be taken out by his elder sister. Elder sister makes and forces her little sister learn some manners, and thus L2K is going to be taking map number 1, that is Oregon. So that being said, that's only one map off the board. We're still gonna be having at least 2 more maps in case L2K is gonna be ending it up and finishing it up with some flawless victories or something. But let's see if we're going to be having a 4th map or not. But for now, we will be going to the 2nd map, which is obviously going to be Cafe Dostoyevsky. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be right back in a moment. ladies and gentlemen, hopefully we're back with the game once again. Oh, wait a second. Give me 1 sec. So sorry for the interruption, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, we had some technical difficulties from the admin side. Really sorry, but hopefully we're back in the game and with the stream. So this is gonna be the second map between eSamurai and Live to Kill. And yes, this is a map selected by Live to Kill. And we're gonna be seeing Substitute being deployed by eSamurai's side as easily. I believe that is Aniket, most likely. So I guess easily is playing from his home village, as he mentioned about it. And as we got distracted, we're gonna be going to the ban phase as well. eSamurai is gonna be defending, and Lifter is gonna be attacking. Thatcher is gonna be banned out, as so will be Capitao, followed up by a Wamai ban. Okay. So really interesting ban phase so far. Even though the Thatcher makes sense, Capitao makes sense. Wamai, I won't say that much, because Wamai is a very viable operator, because you do want to be protected from the grenades. Even the Jaeger is going to be there, but when it comes to the second floor, I mean the third floor, you don't want any defenders to take away your control from the piano room. So okay, I guess, I mean, most likely we're not going to be seeing the Wamai being brought by Lift, because thus as they're going to be banning that. We're also going to be seeing the Wamai not being brought by the defensive team either. So by not the defensive team, that is actually eSamurai. So okay, actually it's still doable with the Jaeger on the board, but the Jaeger is going to be having a lot of pressure on the board. So let's see how it's going to be played out. In the first objective we're going to be seeing is obviously the third floor bar defense. Let's see how it's going to be played out. We are going to be seeing pretty standard lineup from the attacking side, and pretty standard lineup from ESM side as well, with the Mira and Goyo on the board. Oh, not to mention the mute as well. So high RPM is going to be a very, very crucial point from ESM side at the moment. Fatal is going to be going for the abusive 6th peak. Well, not abusive, but he wasted it. Is the truth, believe it or not. Believe it or not. So back to the game, we are going to be seeing the setups coming from left to eSamurai. Let's see if easily being brought out by the roster, if it's going to be effective or not. Just really Aniket, hopefully it should be a very good play, because Aniket is a very reputed player in the community. Let's see if he can play up to the mark or not. So the mirror window should be established on this wall. Hopefully there can be the bathroom wall as well. I'm having my doubts, to be honest, but okay, I guess it's not going to be mirror reinforced at all, or maybe it's just going to be built as an intel or something. Well, you cannot place a mirror window here. However, there is a skylight which is going to be having the angle on the mirror window. So I believe it's going to be inside of showers, but even the showers are getting reinforced. This one is going to be here, that's for sure, but where is going to be the remaining one? I believe over here. Most likely, yes, I think it's going to be here, as the Shulker is going to be going for a very aggressive peek on the Skipper. I believe it was a common peek, as Skipper's body is going to be hiding below the snow. Oh, damn. The brutality on Skipper, so rest in peace. So Shulker is going to be inside of the objective this time. The losing the sledge is going to be putting some pressure for the attackers. However, they can recover it. They will have to use the short breaching utilities to destroy the hatches, obviously. So otherwise the sledge wouldn't have too much of a job, but as the sledge is open, they'll be using those utilities, the S charges, the Zofia concussion grenades. They can be not that effective, to be honest. And with the fact that the IQ and the Ace is not bringing the breach charges, it is going to be a very big bang for the buck, if you ask me. And yeah, that's gonna be the case. Ash is gonna be opening up the vertical angles, opens up the Mira window from below, from library. There is a Mira who should be on the run, but nope, the Mira is not near the vicinity. He's gonna be hiding inside a freezer because he knows he's gonna be hunted down vertically. He's not gonna break away. There is a player who's gonna be supported out by Fatals, but will not get that kill. Not the charges or the connection. Fatals ASUS is playing as a discount buck here. There is a drone being tossed out. He's gonna miss the camera first, but he's gonna hunt the last one. I'm going for the drones inside. In case there is somebody willing to take the entry from the window, and most likely it is gonna be none other than JV getting inside. Maybe the KV is gonna be taking some damage from the ace on the window. He can maneuver with the damage he just took. So doable. However, is going to be going for a vertical play. Fatal is going to be getting the kill easily as he was hunting him down for such a long time. 4v4 situation with 30 seconds remaining on the clock. He can take the time, but for how long? Question mark. Flank is going to be going for red, however. And he may find... No, actually for now he won't find anything. And there's only 15 seconds remaining on the clock. JV needs to go in and he needs to plan. And there is Avim getting the kill. Shulkers are going to be limiting one. There's a lot of defenders to find for the ace, and there's the diffuser falling on the ground. And it's all up to the injured Zofia. But she won't be able, she's not going to be able to pick herself up. And thus ESM is going to take round number 1 on Cafe Dostoevsky. I think I'm mumbling a bit, but okay. So that's a pretty decent start coming from ESM's side, especially from a Shulker, as he's going to be starting his day on this map, getting the entry onto Skipper, which really forced L2K to go for something unusual, even though it was pretty usual push, but they had the problem dealing with the hatches as they didn't want to deal with the hatches without the sledge, because they already used their utilities on the vertical play and to clear out the objects nearby. So that's how it's gonna be for now, and we're gonna be getting into the upcoming game as well. That is gonna be round number 2. We are going to kitchen most likely. Yes, we are. No, we're not going to kitchen. Pardon me. We're actually going to reading room coming from eSamurai side. We're gonna be seeing some roles being swapped. Well, roles are gonna be pretty consistent here, even though the operator lineup is gonna be switched slightly. Mike's gonna be going on mute instead of the smoke. There is gonna be Aventure on the mirror. There is easily on the Nausea, obviously. He wants another drone. He could have just taken out the camera, but he will be choosing to destroy them instead. There is the Mozzie pests, which are gonna be in play, but trying to find choke points here. Let's see if we can find the success here or not. There is the Mozzie pets nearby. IQ knows where they are. So droning is going to be slightly hard, and to be honest, Liftwhistle relies a lot on their drone work. So this pressure can be pretty crucial on their effort, because they may not be able to recover it successfully the way they want it to be. JB is going to be going for the drone work. There is the drone which is sacrificed around that target, as we see easily is going to be using his new toy, and he's going to get a second one as far as I can see on his UI. Did he get it? I believe he's not going to be using that. Okay, he's going to be hiding below the new hatch. It's not the Psycho spot obviously, but near the Psycho spot. Easily is gonna get spotted. He's gonna have to make a run for it. And though he's gonna swing the Shaiko spot, he is being a distraction here. There's the Ash going to the repel onto the piano window. And he's gonna take some damage. Actually, that's not the piano, that's actually the minibar window. And now Fatal's gonna be opening up the angle onto red because it was not reinforced. There is a Jaeger, however. May contest the Ash here, and to be honest, they're burning so much time. So may just work out for ESM because none of the players took any damage on the defensive side, and there's no map control from the attacker. Or should I say, any crucial map control is not coming from the attacking side at all. Oh my god, the lag. Hopefully they're gonna be going for the drop. Thus we are gonna be seeing Asian Blank is gonna be still rappelling, trying to hunt down players inside of mining. Even though we're going to be seeing the Sledge and Ash, yes, they are going to be taking the entry here, and there's going to be Avim off the board, and looks like they know we cannot go for the plant at the moment. White Cherry is going to be covered up by the Mira window. Question is if there's anybody playing behind that. There is the Mute, however, playing behind that. Can go for the hard swing. They're going to be doing that. That's the question. There's the Sledge going for the grenade, and it is going to be tossed in, but it's not going to deal that much of a damage. Nice try by the Sledge, but didn't work out for now. Keeper is going to be going for the second grenade as well. He will try to get the kill on the Mute. Will not connect either, and there is the ASUS coming in as well. Shulker is going to find the kill onto Fetal, and there's a smoke grenade going for a smoke plant most likely, as we're going to be seeing the Ace sitting for the plant without worrying too much. Even though there is the covers in play, I believe, from the Sledge, but there's no way it's going to be net. And to be honest, there is a Mute off the board as well from White Stairs, as Blank is going to be eliminating him, and Blank finds a triple kill there. It's all up to Easily to get the kill, and now he will be shut down as well by JV. Second round is going to be taken by Lift to Kill. Okay, looks like ESM is gonna be... So we're gonna be having a rehost, and then we are gonna be back in the game. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be right back.
Bruh, you're very hosting. You need information or you got it? Valkyrie. Yeah, yeah. Yes, sir. প্রথমে ঠিক আছে ঠিক আছে
So ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be back in the game once again, and now we are gonna be seeing the post-plan situation, or should I say, the post-pre-host plays of coming in. Looks like ESM had an issue with their internet, especially from Aniket's side. That's easily, couldn't tell what happened back there, but hopefully it's fixed by now, and we're gonna be playing on the objective reading room once again from ESM. Let's see how it's gonna play it out. So easily here is gonna be playing the pulse instead of the Mozzie, and let's see if it is gonna be effective. Last time him playing Mozzie was pretty decent, to be honest, but he couldn't get too much kills to go, and this time he may be playing from the bottom floor getting the C4s. So it should be effective. Let's see if he can find success or not. But there is a thing I do want to mention, that easily is having a pretty high ping right there. I guess he is playing from village after all.
Stop worrying about
So let's see if the pulse being brought is gonna be successful or not. So far it will have to do, and now it will have to do now. Oh, comes down to the point that where we see players play easily, or we don't know. So the setup is gonna be done hopefully, and we're gonna be back in the game. ESM is gonna be deploying their mirror setups once again. They are looking for to hold the top floor. I cannot remember if it was held. It was the same setup on the previous round as well. The only thing I can recall is there was the Mozzie playing right below the hatch, and well, he was the only player covered up by the Jaeger inside of the ammo room. The Mira wasn't playing on the topmost floor, that's for sure. So this time they're gonna be bringing some differences onto the objective setup, but hopefully it should just work out. Falker is gonna be preparing the window, that is gonna be some aggression being shown there, even though the sledge is not confirmed, as he is gonna be droning way too busy. And we're gonna be seeing Oven, and there's the Vector, the other Vector, taking some fight with the Zofia there, as Zofia is gonna be taking some damage, dealing some damage as well, but looks like Zofia took the hard fight there. He's trying to bait out the Goyo there, but nope, the Goyo is not gonna be taking the bait anymore, as he has lost a good amount of HP, and you don't want to face a fight with the M62 face to face. Even though the Victor may have a good amount of chance of winning as well with the high RPM it comes with, yeah, it's a big stake when you think about it. However, there is JV already positioning himself inside of pillars. He can go for the breach if he wants, but he's gonna take some time. And speaking of the breach, the objective is pretty clear, except for the mute being, and there is a mute jammer, pardon me, forgot. Easily is gonna be going for the, oh yeah, he's gonna find some heartbeats in the distance. He's gonna see the ace. Ace is not concerned about it, and to be honest, Ace is pretty safe as we speak because he is standing on solid surface. Should be fine for him, but looks like the attackers doesn't know there is a pulse on the roam, and if they know about it now, they may want to hunt him down, and that is gonna be a problem. There is the sledge right inside of the train, so there's no way the pulse is gonna be able to hunt him down. Looks like Pulse also knows about it. He's gonna be pinging the location. There's a Zofia still rappelling on the piano window. Pretty slow push coming from the attackers. 38 seconds remaining on the clock. Skipper is gonna be going to the first floor. I believe he's trying to hunt down the Pulse here, and looks like he is doing that, and the Pulse is gonna be having a hard time. Skipper doesn't see the Pulse, but there's a trade coming in. Oh, it's not a trade. Oh, never mind. It was not a trade after all. Easily was lying on the floor, and thus he got the kill, as it was a head level aim coming from the sledge, and there is a lot of players hovering above Easily. Easily is waiting for the time, and looks like he will be getting it, and there is the ace going for the plan inside of the smoke, and there is a mirror just right in front of him. Can you not knife him? Hello? Okay. Okay. Afim was sitting right next to the ace, and I was like, why isn't he doing anything? But hopefully he did eliminate the ace. I believe he saw the ass. Oh no, why did I say that? Actually, the back of the ace, and thus he got the kill and denied the plan and putting ESM on the lead. But I also thought that for a second I thought that we're gonna be seeing easily team killing of him as well, but nope, he doesn't have a very happy trigger finger as he is gonna be handling and, to be honest, controlling himself. And that's not gonna be a team kill. What the hell just happened on that round? L2K a marvelous push, but just wasn't enough. The time was burned, and thus ESM is gonna be taking the lead on round number 3, heading into round number 4. Let's see how it is gonna be played out, and we are going back to third floor bar once again. Last time when we were here, Leaf to Kill couldn't do much, to be honest, so they may just put some efforts here, or they may pressurize ESM to do something unusual, but you can't tell now. I'm saying side though, I'm saying side. I may jinx it, but I'm not taking any risks. The reinforcements going down at the same time. We're gonna be seeing setups coming from Rift to Kill. Sorry, from eSamurai, pardon me. Pretty identical setup like last time, even though the setup is gonna be taking a while this time. Last time it was pretty fast, but this time they're taking the time. As we can see there's a crouch level mirror setup coming in as well near the rotation. So it's not gonna be giving away too much of an intel, but there is the tables having the holes in them, pardon me. So it should give away enough information for the defenders, but if anybody's going to be willing to play that is. And to be honest, playing that mirror window is also a death sentence, because there is obviously going to be an Ash or a Zofia trying to hunt down the mirror from below. And obviously there is the Mozzie to deal with that, roaming in that vicinity. And now, let's see how L2K is going to be playing it. Almost 1 minute left, almost 1 minute is going to be gone off the board, even though there's 2 more to work with.
Deploying control.
Deploying is pretty slow. JV trying to find anybody pushing the hatch, but there's nobody happy enough to go for the hatch at the moment. I believe red is not reached yet. Nope, it's not reached yet. There is a shock drone coming in from Fatals, destroying the utilities which requires destruction. Fatals is also going to be able to destroy the mirror windows as well if he wants to. He will have to wait for the switch drone to regenerate its charges. It's gonna take a while now. Avim, however, is gonna be getting the entry onto Nos. There was a mute jammer right in front of Fatal, but he's not gonna get jammed. He was able to destroy it, but it is the Ace going for the drop and will destroy it. L2K is gonna be starting some fight as well, as they're gonna be eliminating Shulker from the Zofia. So that's a pretty slow push from L2K's side, but they are not letting it go away with that. They're learning how the opponents are playing, then they're trying to face against that. There is the Mozzie, however. Looks like Bang doesn't know where the Mozzie can be. If the Mozzie goes for the wall bang, he should be able to find him. But no, the Mozzie is going to be ignoring the Zofia completely, as he will be positioning himself on top of white stairs. Blank is going to be walking up towards white stairs. There is the Mozzie nearby, but nope, Mozzie is not going to be pushed for now. Blank is going to be going towards white, and he's going to be taking some damage by the Goyo, I believe. Yeah, it was the Goyo. And now the Zofia is going to be escaping to snow. There's Fatal already below the new hatch, and there's the smokes going down. Fatal is going to be sitting for the plan, and there is a plan going down. Looks like the defenders are not concerned about it, and that's actually the case. And no, it wasn't the case, as the refuser is going to be denied, and there is the recovery as well. JV is going to be sticking, and there's only 9 more seconds remaining, and looks like Pakistan is going to be able to deny it, and he will deny it. Only one player alive from the attacker side. It's all up to Blank. He finds the kill. There's no time left, and there you go. ESM will keep themselves in the lead with 3 rounds going in favor of them. And what a play coming from ESM with the situational awareness. I thought they didn't know the plan was going down, but the C4s and the refrags will deny the time. Thus, we're going to be seeing ESM having 3 rounds, L2K having 1. back to the game once again. We are gonna be having the 5th round of the game. We're gonna be going back to reading room. Oh no, sorry, pardon me. It's gonna be kitchen this time. So far, the reading room defense was successful for ESM, but they really had a hard time dealing with the attackers the way they push it. And to be honest, this is a pretty destructible map when you think about it. So you don't want to deal with the destructions coming in from the attackers, even though they are not able to put that much of an effort on the verticality, because Skipper is putting the effort on the piano usually. Well, that's only one round going. We only witnessed 2 rounds on the reading room, and the one they won, actually it was won by the frags coming out of Lift to Kill side, but the second one actually it was won by eSamurai. So they don't want to give it away on the top floor because it's really easily retakeable and controllable by the attackers, so they're not willing to give it away. So they're going to be going for the first floor defense, which is going to be having the verticality as well. But taking the verticality is going to be half of the challenge, because you would love to hunt down the roamers. Speaking of roamers, we will be having Easily and Shulker on the roam, and they're going to be trying to lure the attackers as long as they can. So let's see how it works. Easily is going to be deploying the militias as well to cover up the stairs, so he doesn't get hunted down that easily. Speaking of Easily, he is Easily. Beatles is going to be on the Twitch zone this time, droning inside. If he can't find any utility to be destructive, he will find something. And there is the white wall, not reinforced completely. Actually kind of awkward, to be honest, because usually we see everybody reinforcing that, but okay. There is the Legion goo mines, however, and the Ace is going to be taking some damage, as he didn't pull it out in time. And oh no, Easily is going to be more than happy to go for the peak, and he's going to be taken out by JV. And there is JV going for the double breach. Even I wonder if it's going to be effective. It will be, even though he double used it, but it's okay. He will be opening up the angle he needs to open up. There is a Jaeger nearby to go for the reflect, but the Jaeger is not going to be going for that for the time being. He doesn't want to bait it out. Avim is going to be taking some damage, as he is the player playing inside of the kitchen service, and he will be having the contestants coming inside of freezer, and obviously from bar. There's a Twitch drone coming in, and he's going to be destroyed by Avim here. Now it's all up to the Jaeger to go for the flank onto white, and he can go for the flank if he wants, but he's burning some more time there. And Mir is also on the room, and he's going to be playing on top of the white hatch. Looks like we have some company inside of freezer, and there you go. The Mir is going to find one, but there's one more inside. That's the Twitch. He just stuck inside, and he's going to be shut down as well. There is Blank also taking the entry inside of prep room, but the Skipper is going to be making some damage as well, as Shulker is going to fall. There's the roamers off the board. Faktoon still on the top of 2nd floor, I believe, but that's not a roam. And it's all up to Blank without the diffuser, with 50 seconds to work with. 50 seconds is a lot of time, to be honest, if you want to go for a 1v3. You'll have to find the truth. He's going to be giving away his location as well. There is the Legion goes to the impact grenades, but will not connect. And now there is the mute jammers, and there is obviously the goo mines, not to mention. Blank is having a hard time. He doesn't want to pull out the needle at all because he's feeling so insecure. He will pull it out finally. He will turn the concussions inside. That's for the information. There is the Legion who will get concussed. Not worried about it. There is Zofia creeping up from freezer, and there you go. The gun barrel is going to be swatted out, and it's going to be a fight of the eternity. Avim, which will be won by him. And 4-1 is the scoreline. ESM is going to be confirming the lead on halftime, and so far ESM is putting some dominating performance against Lift to Kill. Most likely we're going to be seeing a payback time coming from ESM for the time being, because they are really putting L2K to the limits. And to be honest, it should be the case as well, because Oregon was won by L2K with a scoreline of 7-1. And yeah, it was pretty decent, to be honest. And with the fact that Oregon was ESM's map, L2K took it. Obviously, we're going to be expecting ESM to take L2K's map, and which is something they're really happy to do. And now Vigil is going to be 6 feet for the alibi onto the 2nd floor, or should I say fireplace defense. For the last time we're going to be seeing this objective, or should I say from ESM's side. So this is ESM's last defensive objective. There's no going back now. Mike is going to be opening up the foot level holes for being put onto the red carpet. Mike is going to be deploying the jammers as well. going down. So once again, we're gonna be seeing a pretty roam heavy setup coming from eSamurai side, as they are at least on the previous round it really worked out like a charm, so why wouldn't they try once again? Avim is going to be consistent with the Mira once again, and now he is going to be putting the Mira elements on the second floor as the third floor as well. One of them are already in play inside of mining room, inside of train, but is he really going to be putting them? That's also a question here. I really wonder. There's still time to do that, but it's pretty late when you think about it. There's a Zofia, however, going for the rappel onto the southern wall. There is the Ash also going for the rappel onto the snow, but no, he's gonna fall. He's gonna be falling back. There is the P5 coming in as well. There's nobody to be found. Frank, however, is gonna be rappelling onto the window, trying to find the kill. There is Ash who's joining him, but all these guys are going towards the roof. He is going to the roof with the diffuser in hand. There is Flex going for the hatches. And looks like the Jaeger is gonna get spotted. There you go, the drone is also gonna be destroyed by Jaeger, as it is I believe it gives the sound now. I don't know if it's available in the game or not, but JV is gonna be eliminating Avim here, so we're gonna be seeing the Mira off the board pretty early. Skipper is gonna take a lot of damage, not gonna find any kills here, even though he's not taken out. That's on the bright side as well. There is the walls being opened up by left to kill, so they're not burning time at all. They're trying to go for the smoke plan once again. But this time, is it gonna work? Last time the Mira was sitting right next to the Ace, but strategies are good so far. Skipper's gonna be holding the angle from 90, but I wonder if there's gonna be anybody willing to peek him. There is Ace, however, lying on the floor, and that is how he's gonna be taken out. As that's the diffuser as well, and only 1 minute to work with. It's a 4-on-4 situation, still doable by L2K. But they will have to find the kill as well. There is the Jaeger inside of red card. Looks like Skipper spotted him, but will not find the kill, as he's gonna be taken out by Skipper. And there is a refrag potential coming in as well, and he will be refragged. Shulker is gonna fall, but there is the Ash taking some, the IQ taking some damage as well. 41 seconds remaining, and Blank's gonna fall, and Blank's gonna be taken out by Pakistan Kid as well. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Still doable by L2K, but Fatals will have to sit for the plan, and he will swing wide, and he's gonna be taken out by the Mute. And there is a second one for Mike as well. eSamurai will finish the halftime with a score of 5-1, and feels like it happened before on the map Oregon. So far, so good for ESM, and looks like they're really close to winning their second map, which is obviously selected by Left to Kill. Left to Kill cannot let it go like this on their very own map. Let's see if ESM can capitalize on that or not. For now, it'll have to do. So we're going to be going to third floor defense coming from Lift to Kill side with the Maestro in hand, whereas there's no mutes being brought, however. So droning is going to be slightly easy, even though the Moz is in play. Or maybe, okay, the Maestro is going to be 6 feet for the Goyo instead, because the smoke is going to be needing the cover in case Piano is going to be compromised, which most likely will be. With the fact that Ace is going to be on the board from the attacking side, obviously, not to mention the flashbangs coming from them as well. And Avim is also on sledge with the grenades. Even though the flashbangs are just going to be clearing out the areas for the grenades and the destructive Selmas, and obviously the impact grenades to do their work. So let's see how it is going to be affecting the attacking rounds. But so far, ESM is having a pretty decent lead. Now they will have to hold on to it. Left to Kill was here, and now they are getting a taste of their very own medicine. So looks like easily being all brought on the board. It is really favoring them a lot, even though Easy is not having too much of a kill. Pakistan Kid and Avim is doing a lot here, but still doable by Left to Kill. But winning 4 rounds in a row to equalize it, which is a minimum requirement, to be honest, because this round can be won by eSamurai putting them on match point. If that doesn't happen, Left to Kill winning 4 rounds in a row from now, it's going to be a pretty challenging task, but they can make it happen, because Left to Kill is a team who is known for their aggression, and to be honest, we have seen them playing against Union Gaming as well, so they are really a force to be reckoned with. But so far eSamurai is also telling their opponent that we are not a force you just can underestimate out of the blue. So, Nomad red jabs are going to be in play. ASUS is going to be going for the repel, and looks like it is going to be piano pick after all. Let's see how it is going to be escalated for the upcoming seconds.
Loading mag! Magazines are empty! Throwing flashbang!
I actually went to the comment section while I was silent, so I see both of the teams having their fair share of fans on both sides in the comment section as spectators as well. Well, this is the grand final, so obviously you're gonna be expecting the fans to be here tonight. So they're here. So really, thanks to the fans for supporting your favorite team so far. Let's see if they can keep your hopes up so far. Electrical did win one of the maps. eSamurai is almost close to winning one of the maps. Let's see if they can make it happen, and we're gonna be seeing blank falling pretty early. I believe the credit goes to the ace. Actually, this, or maybe it can be the Zoki as well. Pakistan kid is gonna be lying on the floor. There's Skipper nearby. What's happened? There is Melusi playing inside of showers, covered up by the Goyo as well. Is going to be going for a wide swing, but we will not see anybody for now. There is the aces going for the breaches. Now the hard there is the drones inside. Skipper, oh no, Skipper! The potato fest onto the drones, as he's not gonna find any of the drones, and he's gonna be taken out. Really a bad day for the Goyo there, as easily gets the easy kill onto him. Now there's a kill, there's a push coming from the Melusi. Easily is going to be taken out as he's going to be down, and JV gets the down onto Pakistan as well. He's going to be pushed by the ace, but he's not going to win the gunfight as the ace is going to be capitalizing on him. It's all up to Nos now. He can make it happen, and he's going to be finding one kill, and that is actually a 2v1 situation, but there is easily back on his feet. Mike and Avim is going to be the only threat for Nos at the moment, as Nos is spotted, and there is a plan going down, and no, the plan is not going down yet. Mike is going to be sitting for that, and there's the cover as well. It's all up to Mike, and now Mike will have to push in, and Mike is going to be pushing in. Can he make it happen? No, he won't. Nos with the 1v4. My, oh my, this Mozzie is unstoppable, and thus he will keep his team's hope alive. The GOAT onto Nos. And all the players from Lift to Kill is going to be falling one by one like flies. Unfortunately, it was a round for ESM, but they're not going to get it. A dream they cannot achieve. So sad for ESM, and kudos to Nos for getting the clutch, the 1v4, the one-man army. And that being said, we're going to be heading to Kitchen. And for now, we're going to be seeing ESM's victory chain for this map is going to be slightly delayed. Or is it going to be taken out completely by L2K on this map?
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
So we're gonna be going to Kitchen this time, and this time we're gonna be having the reinforcement going down once again. And so far, Left to Kill is gonna be having the confidence now, which is gonna be lacking for ESM as they just faced a 1v4, and they're placing all of their drones together. It feels like it's a drone meeting, but okay, doesn't matter. We're gonna be splitting the setups down. Looks like we're not gonna be having anybody playing inside of the bakery for the time being. There's no castle being brought, but they can hold on if they want. The smoke can be there, and to be honest, as far as I can remember, eSamurai usually plays, or is it eSamurai or any other team? I cannot recall it, but they usually play the bakery with a warden on the board, but tonight it's not the case.
Loading new mag!
Easily is going to be rappelling onto the balcony, and now he can go for the second floor. Most likely he will be, but not to mention their confidence is really hampered by the touch coming into the face of eSamurai. Austin is going to be droning inside of library, hunting another rumors in case there is somebody. There is no rumors coming from that side for the timing. There is the Legion, however, just staying offside, but not necessarily roaming, just deploying his utilities and trying to win some time. He can find someone off guard. That is Nos. Well, Nos can do it. He has the adrenaline going in his blood at the moment with the 1v4. Even though he was playing with 0 kills before this round happened, he will make up to it with the 4K and the 1v4. He's really going to be tossing his drone inside of red, but he's not going to spot the Legion, so that can be a very big problem for him, as Legion is going to be playing with Harry Potter. Woomines are in play. There is the air jabs in play as well. He's not going to be pushing the Legion at all. The vertical push is going to be available, and there is the vertical effort coming in from Avim's side, as he is going to be opening up the vertical angles, and he's going to peek wide, and there is the head of the Goyo, but Goyo is going to see him as well, as Avim is going to be sleeping for the upcoming round, till the upcoming round, and that is going to be the vertical push completely being eliminated by the Goyo there. I mean, the vertical push is going to be there, but no more effort is going to put, or maybe it is going to be put down by the attackers either way, because there is a breaching charge coming from easily, and he's going to be utilizing it, and there you go. Everything is going to be opened up one by one. Now he makes it out of the Goyo, and he will not. Actually, he will go for the peak, but it's too late because Pakistan already got the kill on the Goyo. Now they can go for the drop if they want to, but they will be using the smokes instead to get the coverage inside. And there you go. The smokes are not going to be giving the cover he was looking for, but either way he's going to be walking in, and there's a smoke going inside, and there is the toxic waves coming in, and there he is. The toxicities and the canisters going down. But looks like a lot of action happened as we couldn't keep up. Pakhtun finds himself in a 1v3. Pakhtun's gonna be spotted by the Jaeger, and now he is low on, not low, he can still work with it. But he will have to recover the diffuser as well. That is gonna be the hard task, because there is the combo of the air jab and the Claymore there. Let's see how it's gonna be happening. Pakhtun is gonna be getting Woomine, and there's no way he can get the round here, and he's gonna be injured, and that's how the round is gonna be ending. No wondering that he's gonna be trying to pick himself up, but no, there's no success ratio there, as he will be taken out as well. Lift to kill is still not letting it go, just still trying to bring it back against eSamurai, and looks like bringing it back is something they're gonna be more than happy to do so. 5-3 is gonna be the scoreline, and what is happening with ESM, I wonder. So we're gonna be going to a reading room defense from L2K now, with an Oryx being brought. Most likely it is gonna be 6 peaked, but we can't tell because Oryx is buffed recently, and to be honest, Oryx is a really strong operator when it comes to Cafe Dostoyevsky because of the hatches you can access. Not to mention the T5 SMG with the 1.5x. So we're gonna be seeing the Vigil being 6 peaked for a pulse. So Oryx is gonna be seeing some love tonight. So let's see how the Oryx is going to play it out, and we're going to be going for the 9th round of the game. Skipper is going to be going for the pulse. So he can use the Rima dash to open up the walls on the long table, but I think he's gonna be using it elsewhere. So, or maybe he won't even use it. He's just using it for the jumping ability, rather than for destruction. Oryx can bring onto the board.
Reloading, cover me! Reinforcing the wall!
Shulker is gonna be on top of the roof. Oh my god, I'm forgetting my words. So the roof hatches are gonna be opened up by the sledge by easily. Oh, that is pretty easy for him because he opened it up easily. So, bad joke, I know, but now the attackers are gonna be focusing on the room. We're gonna first on the top floor. There is the Oryx, obviously. If he can survive, there is nobody else near piano at the moment, so Ash is going to be taking the entry here. There is, oh wait, there is a player actually, pardon me, there is a player who even I missed. That is Nos, as the Jaeger, putting up bullet hole. Let's see if we can find the enemies inside. There is the barbed wires as well. Cover. I think he's gonna be picking it up. There is the Ash pushing pretty aggressively inside of Piano. Looks like Nos has given away his location. There's a bullet hole in play, and Nos is gonna miss the Ash completely. There is the Ash right in front of him, but there's no way he's gonna be seeing the Ash at the moment. There is the sledge coming in, but he's gonna look away the wrong direction, and now Nos is gonna be making a run for it as he had no idea about the Ash's location. He is gonna be taken out. There is a follow-up shot onto Pulse as well. Okay, the Pulse is also taken out, even though Paktunkit is also gonna be eliminated. Couldn't see what happened with him, but I guess we'll never know. There's the canisters being thrown out by the smoke, but I believe through the hatch. Yes, it is through the hatch, but for now it's not going to be dealing any damage. There's the pop destruction being done by Firal to get the angle onto the IQ, but there's nobody willing to peek to my buddy. Izil is going to be taking some damage. Side of the train, there is the Melusi making some noise there, and Melusi is going to be taking some. He's going to take a lot of damage from the SMG-11, and he's going to be taken out by Shulker's secondary for 5-7 in hand. It's a 4-on-2 situation. Looks like Gel2K is going to be having a pressure, and they are feeling the pressure at the moment and easily will be eliminated by Blank. So the pressure is going to be somewhat equalized, and to me it is equalized completely. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Now ESM will have to think the way they want to push it, and not to mention Mike is also going to fall. Blank is on a rampage, and looks like Blank is going to be making a lot of noise as he will be looking for the 4K here, and he will be swinging wide, and he will do some damage to Avim there. Mike is on the floor, but hopefully he will be recovered. But no, the Blank will have to go for the shotgun, and he will be finding the shotgun, and he will find the shotgun. And there you go. Actually, it wasn't a 4K, it was an ace from the Oryx. Wow, what a play from the Oryx here. Usually we don't see this on the tournament matches nor on the stream, but yes, we are not going to be missing it. Blank rising with the ace with the Oryx T5 and the secondary shotgun. That's how we're going to be seeing L2K bringing it back against ESM, and now ESM is having a really hard time getting the lead, because one more round they're going to be losing the lead, equalizing the round count. And I'm pretty sure on the comment section we're going to be having somebody saying, okay, Blank's the GOAT now. That's not obviously Nos. Nos did go for a 4K, but I guess the ace is a better one. Or maybe it's not. So, comeback it is, as we can see. Goddess is playing the game so far. We're going to be seeing so many kills, so many potential kills, so many highlights to say the least, coming from both of the teams. I wish I could spectate L2K's full ace. Unfortunately, I couldn't do so, but hopefully we did witness the last 3 kills coming from the Oryx, that is none other than Blank. But for now, it'll have to do, and Skipper is going to be playing on Maestro. He plays one of his Maestro cameras on the cocktail balcony. And now, he's going to be going to the upcoming one as well. Let's see. So impressive strategy coming from the side once again, pretty much identical, but looks like eSamurai is not really feeling confident when it comes to the attacking around as well, which is also applicable for L2K side as well. When they were attacking, they couldn't feel the confidence against eSamurai, and now it's just paying them back. L2K is really bringing it back, and looks like they will be able to bring it back. Just in case, we may expect some comebacks coming from ESM side as well, if they can read their opponent's strategy, because they have seen their strategies for now, and now they can expect that. Avin is going to be opening up all of the angles onto the hatch. Obviously, he can't rough, but still have to wait. There is the bandit card being played on the red. Okay, I believe Nos was trying to be aggressive or something, because I don't know where he was taken out from. Yes, he was trying to be aggressive, as he was trying to peek from the white door, and he will be shut down by Mike. So Bandit is going to be sleeping, and now opening up the wall is going to be slightly easy, and not to mention the Clutch Meister is off the board. Previously, when we were here on this objective, we saw it was a winnable round for eSamurai, but the clutch coming from NOS, or should I say NOS? Where is it? NOS? I don't know. So the clutch coming from NOS actually really stumbled upon the victory train of eSamurai. It looks like they can bring it back at the moment, but they can, that is. There's a lot of potential still alive on L2K side. The guns are going to be very, very aggressive, and they can be very scary at times. So It's actually a matter of time till we see how the players are going to be playing it. There's the bathroom wall being opened up by the 8. JV is going to be playing behind the mirror window on white, and he's expecting the push onto showers and the piano. There is a nomad breaking the barbed wire, which is going to be known by JV here. JV is not peeking riskily at all. He is getting all the intel he can potentially get his hands on. JV going for he wants to peek, but not taking the risk at all. The stakes are not that worthy, thus he's not going to take the risk at all. There's a smoke going down to deny the Mira windows angles, and Skipper is going to get the kill on the Stalker. That is the Ash falling, and looks like okay, the plant is going to be going down in a very unusual location. The C4 is coming in, but it's not going to connect. But the second C4 is going to be connecting, as it's going to be denying the plant as well. Pakistan Kid is going to be eliminating blank here, but there's no more C4s to work with from the defensive side, or is it? No, there's none. Fatal is going to be walking up as the mirror, and he's going to be taken out by the long angle, held by the attackers. And there's only one player alive from ESM. Nice retake coming from left to kill so far. ESM will have to rely on one player here, and there is the Maestro being spotted out, and he's going to be taken out as well. Left to kill is going to be bringing it back more than easily, and now 5-5 is gonna be the scoreline with a lot of time to go for the defuse. Nice try by ESM. But it just wasn't their round to go for the victory, pardon me. So thus they are not going to be having the lead anymore. L2K is going to be equalizing the round counts. What a game so far for Lift to Kill. Now ESM is really feeling the pressure here tonight. On the second map, it was so close to their victory, but so far it is going to be a comeback coming from L2K, denying the victory. Both of the teams have their fair share of chances winning this map now, but question is, who will take the crown of this map? And if it is going to be ESM, we will be needing Coastline to decide in case we see them not taking it in a row. But if we see L2K taking it in a row, we're going to be seeing Clubhouse after this, which is obviously ESM's map. Let's see how it's going to be escalated now.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Reinforcing the wall!
So as we were back to kitchen once again, it's so far so good for eSamurai, and to be honest, they didn't lose any of the defensive round for the time being, and this is really something worth mentioning from eSamurai's side, because they need to take at least one round in order to push it to overtime or maybe to get their victory. But Lift to Kill is not showing any flaws, and to be honest, this team is really strong when it comes to the defensive rounds. So for now, eSamurai will have to know where is the choke point for Lift to Kill. They did it pretty good when they're defending, but that time Lift to Kill was attacking, so that gave eSamurai the leverage they were looking for. But now it's not the case anymore. It's pretty equalized for now, and thus we're here. eSamurai is gonna be going to the vertical play once again, as we're gonna be seeing the hatches being opened up. Mike is gonna be going in for the drone work. There's no roamers coming from L2K side, and this should be fairly fast roam clearance because there's none. And as we speak, every single player from L2K side are gonna be playing inside or near offside, but mostly on the first floor. Even the Kayed is gonna be the only player who's pretty far away from the objective. He's gonna be playing inside of Harry Potter of Red. Not too far away. But yeah, that is something they're holding the crossfires of each other. This may work out. So looks like the attackers know there's no roamers to worry about from L2K's side. Easily, he's gonna be throwing the air jabs, obviously. That's Anishet actually. So the vertical pressure may come in, but the question is if it's gonna be effective. Okay! Impressive C4 destroying the breaching charge, but it didn't claim anybody's life, so I'm gonna be asking the success ratio of that C4, because C4s are meant to kill, not meant to destroy utilities. But you can do that as well, but that Nomad losing one of the breaching charges, I really wonder how effective it was for the Kayed C4. Oh, it wasn't the Kayed C4, it was JV C4, I guess. It wasn't even his. Skipper's one, okay. So I'm gonna say it wasn't worthy at all. So we're gonna be going for the vertical play. Avim's gonna see the smoke and he's gonna connect some shots as Fetal's gonna be low on HP, but he's not really taken out. Fetal will have to run for his life to live another day. Skipper's gonna be on the floor, as this time Skipper will not win the vertical fight. Fetal's is low on HP, but he's not showing too much of an issue. Shulker's gonna eliminate Skipper there. And that is the Ash charge claiming Skipper's life. ESM wants the kill badly, thus that is gonna be the Ash charge going in, and now they're gonna be tossing the drone inside, and there is the skills in play inside of VIP. There is obviously the Melusi nearby, but Melusi is not gonna be moving, my man. There is a smoke coming down, and there's the Ace going for the drop, and Ace is gonna be sitting for the plan most likely, and looks like it is the case because we are not seeing any defenders contesting them, even though the Jaeger is nearby. Looks like Mike is gonna be stuck inside of the freezer. There is a Zofia exiting there, and there is Shulker also getting the kill on JV, and now it's all up to Nos now. We've seen him getting the ace once. Can he make it happen once again? He did the clutch once, and now this time it's not gonna be the case. It's a flawless round for eSamurai. Finally, we're gonna be seeing a round going in favor of them, putting them on match point. One more round for them, and the map is gonna be theirs. If they're gonna be able to do it or not, that is the billion-dollar question. So far, we're gonna be seeing ESM and L2K putting fair share of efforts onto the map, and they're really not looking like they're dominating their opponent. But for now, ESM is gonna be having the lead, and now either they win this round and take the map, or they are gonna be forced to play overtime, where obviously ESM is gonna be really frustrated because they had the lead of 5-1, and now which is gonna be found as 6-5. Well, you still have the lead, but it was equalized, and that is something you don't want to see as a team. And let's see if they can hold on to it. So L2K is going to be going back to kitchen once again, allowing ESM to go for the vertical plays once again. Let's see if ESM can make it happen or not. They know exactly how their opponents are going to be playing. Exact same lineup is going to be coming as well. It's all up to ESM's carefulness and strategies, and this is gonna be the way they can reward themselves as the map being won. Easily, the drone is gonna be destroyed, I believe, as I cannot shift to his drone. So one of the drones being lost in the preparation phase, it doesn't matter, but you should save the drones in the preparation phase because you can use the 10 drones when it comes to going for the upcoming rounds. Well, it's usually a better choice, to be honest. The game itself is a very defender-sided map, or a game. The drones are the only things which give the attackers a leverage when it comes to pushing an objective, because you can drone out, you can go for the live drones, and wait a second. It looks like Fedals is disconnected. Is he having a lag or something? Or I think he's not just sure about the skill placement. He should be sure about it any second now. Placing the shield near the bomb side where he was planning to put it on B. I wouldn't say it's a very bright idea because there's anybody who's going to be more than happy to use the smoke as his own cover when he gets the plan going down, which is obviously going to be favoring the attackers. So he's not going to be putting that. And once again, we're going to be seeing the drone works coming from the attackers as there's no roamers to be found. Let's see how eSamurai is going to be playing it. They know there's no roamers, and now they can take the entry. 1 minute is going to be evaporating from the clock and gone off the clock actually. 2 minutes remaining. What we'll have to do. Paktoon is still droning. Everybody else are. There's nobody from the attacker side taking the entry on inside of the second floor. Now as we speak, we're going to be having Avim taking control, and there's the vertical effort coming in. Avim is going to be opening everything he can potentially get his hands on. And the angles are going to be created as well. Easily, he's going to be going to the peaks. Here is the Goyo going for the aggressive nonetheless, but won't see anything. Okay, playing Goyo with a red dot. Okay, actually it's a good side as well, but we didn't see that really. There is a player who got air jabbed. I guess he was trying to put a flank, but will not find success. This time, Blank, however, is going to be getting the entry onto Shulker, but there's a refrag coming in from Mike as well. There is a potential refrag coming from Fedals as well, but he's not gonna get the kill. And to me, it was JV nearby, but Kratos is low on HP, and now he needs to survive because he's the only plan denial operator. still alive, but about 5 of 3 HP, I guess. Easy is gonna be taking some damage from the Kayed. Well, that is the Nomad and her teacher getting in a fight, and looks like there is gonna be a kill anyways, as there is a flank coming from the Jaeger. Okay, he's gonna ignore the Claymore completely by vaulting over it, and looks like they will be able to get it, but no, the Jaeger's gonna be shut down. It's a 3-on-3 situation. Still doable, as Avim is gonna be getting 1 kill onto Nos. It's all up to the Nomad mainly, but looks like Nomad is gonna be doing it work as well, as he's gonna be taking another, as it's all up to the smoke, but doesn't matter. We're gonna be seeing eSamurai winning map number 2, and we are gonna be going to coastline after all. That being said, Cafe Dostoevsky is gonna be taken by ESM/eSamurai Esports with a scoreline of 7-5. So that being said, we're gonna be going to Clubhouse any second now, and here lies the scoreboard, even though we had a re-host and all, but hopefully we're gonna be taking a little break if the players want it. Otherwise, we're gonna be heading right into the map Clubhouse. So thanks a lot, viewers. Do stay tuned. We're gonna be right back in a moment. And the car goes down. So map number 3 is gonna be around the corner, and we are gonna be back in the game once again. So hello ladies and gentlemen once again, and this is ASUS ROG Battlegrounds Rainbow Six Siege tournament, the grand finals between eSamurai and Left to Kill, map number 3. So just in case you guys missed it, Oregon was won by ESM with a scoreline of 7-1 as far as I can remember, and then Cafe Dostoevsky was won by, Oregon was won by L2K by 7-1 I believe, and Cafe Dostoevsky was won by ESM but with the scoreline of 7-5. And now we're gonna be back to ESM's map once again. That is gonna be Clubhouse. Let's see which team manages to win this map, and let's see if we're gonna be seeing a overtime map, which is obviously gonna be Villa. And as we can see, Oregon and Cafe is won by both teams, or should I say each team is gonna be having 1 point each. We're gonna be most likely seeing Coastline as anyways. I was having my doubts if we're gonna be having Coastline or not, but yeah, the players are gonna be actually guaranteeing that we're gonna be having Coastline on the board. And as we go to the ban phase, I forgot to mention that Nomad is gonna be banned, a very unusual ban in this map. But okay, so Maverick is gonna be in play on the map, and Valkyrie and Mira is gonna be off the board as well. So will be Kair. So opening the walls are going to be pretty possible, but let's see if the players have something else to say about that, or is it going to be a very unusual plays coming from the players. It all relies on the players' strategies. That being said, we're going to be getting into the first round of the game. This is going to be the defensive round coming in favor of L2K, and we're going to be seeing ESM attacking on the early rounds. So once again, we're going to be seeing ESM going for a roster, or should I say a player being swapped out. For the first map, we saw Oregon we saw Hamza playing on ESM, and the remaining 4 was solid. On Cafe Dostoevsky, we saw Aniket playing. On this map, we're going to be seeing the usual lineup we expect from ESM side, with a lockdown being back on the board. That being said, we're going to be seeing a basement defense coming from L2K with a Warden as well on the board. Okay, I guess. I mean, yeah, we've not seen ESM going for smoke plants, but L2K does the thing. But Warden being picked out, I believe he also has the MP's X instead of the shotgun, with the fact that he is running with the P10C in hand. So I really question that pick, but okay, it should be the pick Blank was looking for, and it may just work out successfully. So really interesting, to be honest. Fatal is going to be on the smoke, which is obviously understandable. Johnson is going to be on the Jaeger. Rest is going to be pretty identical. Well, pretty understandable picks coming from the attackers, except from the defenders. Keeper is going to be on the pulse to go for the C4 plays, obviously. But the remaining is really confusing for me. And from ESM side, we didn't see an ace being brought out. So the Hibana will have to do a lot of work here, because she is the original Heart Breacher on the board, even though Maverick can do the work just fine. And there's no kite being brought from L2K, so hopefully the hatches are going to be pretty unsafe for the attacker side, as they're not going to be having too much of a problem opening up the hatches. And as we speak, we're not going to be having any potential impact tricking either from the defensive side, because none of the defenders are going to be bringing impacts at all. And there's one more thing I do want to mention, that JV is the player playing inside of tunnel without the shield, and Fatals is playing inside of the blue. There's really some awkward plays coming from L2K, as they are not playing the standard setup at all. Bandit is not the operator we usually expect to be inside of tunnel. That is the smoke we expect, but alright, it's there for a reason. And Blank is also going to be covering the smoke. He's going to see the legs of the Hibana. There's a flashbang coming in, but unfortunately his glances are going to be depleting. There is the ADS taking care of the flashbangs. There's the flashbangs going down, and finally the ADS are going to be burned. Skipper is going to take a lot of damage. I wonder from where. I believe the Sledge has something to say about that, and obviously he does. Skipper is going to be soaking all of the intel he can potentially soak in through his scanner. So I really wonder how this is going to be played out. It's a very confusing round for me. I cannot put the predictions for the time being. And there is Skipper going for peaks. Lockdown. Getting the hatch here. Azim gets the entry here. Paksun gets the follow-up. So two of the players from L2 are going to be falling. Blank as the Warden is gonna find the kill onto Avim. But there is a lot of kills coming in either way from ESM side. Mike's gonna find one onto Pakhtun, and there's Pakhtun is also getting down as well. There's Jaeger on the floor as well. Now it's all up to Blank in a 1v3 situation. Doing it is obviously possible because L2K has done multiple clutches in previous rounds. So he can make it happen, but pretty hard with the fact that he doesn't have any C4s to work with. There's the plan going down, and the plan is going to be going down successfully, and the Ash is with the cover, and the first round is going to be taken by ESM. L2K is not going to survive in front of ESM's wrath, and we are going to be starting with ESM's first victory on map number 3. So, as the first round of the defensive round was not a success, we're going to be going back to church once again. And this time, however, we're not going to be seeing the Warden being brought. We're going to be seeing a Kaed and a Wamai. So, I'm going to say this is a bit more viable pick coming from L2K. I believe they were just experimenting the very first round, just trying to predict how their opponents are going to be playing the game. Hopefully, their experiment was successful, because now they know their opponents are going to be putting a lot of aggression onto the board. So they are going to be playing it slightly seriously now, I guess. And now we are going to be seeing a standard setup once again with the Kaya being brought. Going for the breaches are going to be really, really hard, especially on the hatches. If the Maverick is going to be excuse me, if he is going to be wishful to help out the Hibana to open up the hatches. Depends if he has the mood or not, because yeah, he was stuck inside of Afghanistan for a very long time. So there is the pulse who's going to be spot pretty fast, to be honest, and now he is not concerned about the spots coming in. Mike's gonna be confirming he's gonna be dropping through the ladder instead of oil pit. Ted also is gonna be playing inside of blue once again. I really wonder why aren't they playing the smoke, placing the smoke inside of the dirt. But I guess it's gonna work as well, so they're gonna be pretty confident here, as the Wamai is gonna be the one who's gonna be inside of the construction site section. And to be honest, I just noticed that the field is way too closer than it's supposed to be towards the reinforcement. But okay. Lockdown's gonna be pulling the vertical pistol now. This time Avim is gonna be having the bleeding zone, because Avim is actually the entry fragger, and on the previous map on Chapter 3 we saw him playing Sledge. And to be honest, Lockdown is a player who plays the verticality mostly, so this time ESM is going to be having a bit more flexibility on their board. Blank's going to find the kill under Shulker, and there is the pulse. I think he already used his C4. No, he didn't. So he can still find the Sledge if he wants to, and Mike is going to shut down Blank there, as the tunnel is going to be compromised by the attacker. But Blank is not going to be taking any risks here. Sorry, the Maverick is not going to be taking any risks here. But he's going to be droning inside, and looks like Skipper is going to be taking the role of the Wamai as he fell. Skipper playing behind the shield, most likely something which is not concerned by the Maverick. He doesn't know that is. Skipper, go for the peek. He did see the Maverick, I believe, but will not find it. I think Maverick knows exactly what's happening as well, as Maverick is going to be opening up the wall with the bullets. He's gonna open it up. Now he may walk in, but if he does, that is gonna be a death sentence, because there is a pulse waiting around the corner. Nose gets the kill onto Avim. That is the Zofia of the board. Mike can push in if you want, but no, he's not gonna be doing that. Pakhtun's gonna fall in the hands of Fatals, and Fatals gonna be finding one more, and it's all up to Mike in a 1v4. He's gonna be creeping up from the tunnel without the diffuser in hand, and the pulse can potentially give away the location of the Maverick, as he's gonna be on the scan. Looks like he knows. Yes, he does, most likely. And as everybody is going to be pre-firing the tunnel, and pre-fire is going to be claiming Mike's life, as it is going to be equalized by lift to kill. Marvelous round coming from L2K getting the kills. At this time, they're not going to be that much of a trigger happy and aggressive, which they shouldn't be. That being said, we're going to be having an equalization, as I mentioned. eSamurai is going to lose one round, and L2K is going to take round number 2. So on the third round, we're going to be seeing a CCTV being defended by L2K with a dog being brought. Well, I know why the dog is here, because he's going to be holding on to the catwalks with the 1.5x scope, but I can ask you about that. There's better operators with the 1.5, you know that. And I guess he heard me. I guess he did. Even though he's not going to be taking a 1.5x operator, he's going to be switching to a Maestro, a far more viable pick than the Doc or any 1.5x operator could have been. So yeah, that being said, we're gonna be having the round coming in, and now they're going for the setup. Maestro most likely is gonna be placed on the wall of the catwalk, or can be inside of the television. Most likely it's gonna be a possible place, or can be on top of the radio wall, radio table as well. Because last time when I remember, they placed it on the radio. Especially Blank was the same Maestro player as far as I can remember or recall. There's a reinforcement going down on garage, so that nobody can open it up that easily. Even though, okay, there is actually kite in plate, so it should be possible. Alright, so going for the breaches are gonna be pretty damn hard now, because that's an impressive kite electrical placement, my guy. And now hunting them down is gonna be pretty damn hard, as they are really well protected. Are they? I think they are. Yes, they are. Skipper is gonna be placing a shield inside of lounge. I believe he's gonna be playing here, trying to deny if there is anybody willing to go for the blue push and trying to open up the wall from below, denying the utilities. But there's nothing to be found at the moment. There is Jaeger near the vicinity of Ash. Looks like Shulker knows exactly where that is. They are actually touching each other through the wall. Oh, there's a wall bank coming in, and now there's not gonna be connecting. Unfortunate for Shelter, as Nos gets the window to run away, and he will use the window to go towards the metal stairs. And now he knows exactly where the Ash is. And to be honest, it was like a toxic couple, just standing against each other. Now Nos is gonna be spotted by the Zofia. Oh, should is the Hibana above the hatch. Now Ash can try to push up, even though the Ash is not paying attention to the stairs. I wonder, where's the call out, by the way? I think there is a, okay, now Shulker knows exactly where the Jaeger can be, as the Jaeger is going to be on the run, and now he's going to be shut down by the sledge. I said lockdown, but okay. Now the drone works are going to be coming in. Looks like the viable operators that have been taken out. Are they? I guess they are, because Fellows is also going to be falling in the hands of Pakhtun. And now it's a 5-on-2 situation with pretty much all of the attackers having full HP. Mike is having a boo-boo, but he doesn't have to worry about it, because a bandit should be able to work it, and that's only some damage off the board. And now Avin's gonna be shut down by Skipper, as he was playing on the red stairs, as he was trying to take the entry. The diffuser is still under attacker control, so it's still doable. Mike is gonna be pushing from construction. There is the ADS is being burned by Hibana. Skipper with the AUG in hand. Now he's gonna be finding himself in a 1v4. Very much doable, but he will have to find the kills back to back. But no, he won't. Pakhtun Kid is gonna be shutting him down and putting eSamurai Esports putting on their lead once again. And so far, it feels like we're in a deja vu, because we have been here, not gonna lie. And one of the players that are gonna be disconnected, that is obviously Pakhtun Kid. Is he gonna be back, or are we gonna be going for a rehost? Question mark. I don't think we're going to be going for a rehost, because most likely he's going to be back on the board. He will be going for a 6th week, I guess. CCTV is going to be the objective. We're going to be going for once again. Bandit is going to be brought instead of the Kayed. Most likely it's going to be 6th peak. Or maybe it's going to be kept as a bandit either way, because they're opening up the wall either way. You don't need to bring about Kayed, or yeah, they are going to be bringing it, because at least it's at least, excuse me, at least it burns the time. Hibana is gonna be 6 peak for lockdown. Looks like Pakhtun got a random operator, my guy, and that is obviously Diana. Well, it will have to do. I mean, that's not the operator you were looking for, but at least it will be a gun to rely on. Yana is a good operator, but yeah, she's a live drone, should I say. She can drone, or should I say she can scout the area. Hibana would have been a better pick, but as the Hibana is a very more necessary pick, they are going to be abandoning the sledge for the Hibana. Well, it's not a bad pick, to be honest, because sledge comes with the grenades, and to be honest, Yana also comes with the grenades, so that shouldn't be that much of a big problem for the attackers, as they can still open up the hatches when they need it. Mike is gonna be doing the honor most likely, and Pakhtun Kid going for the unusual pick, thanks to the random operator pick coming from the game itself. He should be able to use it. Even though this is something L2K is not expecting, but this is not something out of the world. Well, actually Yana is an operator who is out of the world. Oh no.
Grenades now. Breathing
So
on
this time we're gonna be seeing the Maestro Evil Eyes being placed instead of Garage, but he's gonna be picking it up instantly because he doesn't want to place it there. Switches it instantly. There's the Wamai Magnus in play as well, so the players who is gonna be playing inside of the Garage is gonna be pretty safe for the time being. Wamai is gonna be going for the peak, but no, he won't. He's gonna fall back. And there's the sound going down. There's a sound which is going to be indicating the evil eye going down in the distance. And yeah, everybody's going to be playing pretty much on the nearby of the objective. The Jaeger is going to be playing offside, however. Let's see if he can survive this time. Last time he just couldn't. Hopefully he can this time.
magnet ready.
Bomb located by attackers.
Okay, there's a Jaeger inside, and there's looking like he's gonna be hunted down as Paktun's gonna be going for the scan, and the Maestro's gonna fall on the floor. He's injured, but he can be recovered. I believe there's gonna be a grenade coming in. Is there any ADS to work with? Yes, there is an ADS, so finding the kill on the Maestro is gonna be pretty hard. Even the Paktun is low on HP. There is the Jaeger on the run, and he will be falling back inside safely. Paktun is low. If the Maestro is going to be picked up, he's going to be low on HP as well. But looks like we're going to be having the Maestro bleeding out eventually because there is a lot of utility being tossed out to confirm the kill under the LMG. Or should I say the defender of GIS? From Italy? Looks like he's going to be bleeding out. Yes, he will be bleeding out. As Avim is also going to be falling. Paktun is low on HP, so that's going to be giving ASM the leverage here as the reflex are going to be coming in. He's going to be relocating here, even though he's spotted by the drone right below him. But attackers are taking the time. Lockdown is going to be going for the flashbangs inside. He's going to confirm there is no ADS in the vicinity. He's going to see his teammate Ash also doing the same. Lockdown is going to be tossing all of the flashbangs he can toss in. He's gonna spot the Jaeger, however, he doesn't have any more ammo to work with. There is a player right below the hash to get the kill. Nos is gonna be taken out, but Skipper will get the entry here, so it's gonna be a refrag going in favor of L2K. Feral is gonna be low on HP once again. I see this guy low on HP every single time, even though he's gonna be dodging a grenade there. Now, there is a player right outside of the breach, and there you go. He's gonna be taken out. Looks like the smoker expected that to be a hologram, but it wasn't. But there is Yana falling in as well. There is a push coming from the Garage. Dave is going to be running outside. Their attackers are going to be low on HP, but it looks like the time is going to be the winner here as Skipper successfully gets the kill onto ESM players. And then we're going to be equalizing the round count, making it 2-2, going in no one's favor. And there he goes again. I hope this time he gets the operator he wants to pick, or maybe he won't. He's gonna be joining, hopefully, and he will be joining. Or is he gonna get the 6-peak? Oh no, he's got the Russian glass. He wants to go for the 6-peak, or is it gonna be locked down doing the honor once again? Oh no. Well, that's how it's gonna be now. So Glass is gonna be the operator we're gonna be having on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how it's gonna play it out. I really wonder what's happening with Paktun Kid, as he's getting disconnected so many times after every single round.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
By the way, for the information of the viewers, actually there's no bot which is set up by the host of the tournament. Thus, I actually am not getting any information when you're typing down exclamation and casters. Well, I'm still checking the comments, don't worry. So if you have anything to say, do put it on the comments. If you have anything bad to say, then actually you can put it as well, because I can actually learn a lot from here, from the comment sections as well. So moving on. This is gonna be a surge defense coming from the defensive side, and a pretty standard lineup as we expected from the last time and witnessed from the last time. Why do you keep saying expected? But I guess it's just a habit of mine. But okay. From ESM side, their lineup is not going to be identical, with the fact that there is the lonely sniper who was looking for some love recently, even though Glass was buffed recently, with the fact that she is back to the main way he was back in year 3, I believe, or was it year 4? I can't remember when Glass was nerfed with the rework of the gauge in the scope, where you have to stay still when you can't see through smoke. Well, to be honest, Glass was an operator who deserved to be like that, and to be honest, I never found Glass to be that frustrating. So, we'll have to do, and Glass is going to be in play. Pakistan is going to be holding the flanks for his team with the long angles, because he has the scope to work with it, and looks like it is going to be a push from the attackers onto the tunnel, just like last time. And this time Lockdown is going to be taking a C4, but he's going to be surviving. Hopefully there is the Maverick to go for the hatches, but it's going to take a while, my man, and you are risking getting C4'd at the same time. Mike is literally risking his life to open the hatch, but the things he does for love, you have to open it up. Opens it up slightly. Now he's going to be going for C4, just in case he can find somebody. Okay, is there anybody right below me? Please don't C4 me, I'm just a friendly Maverick trying to open up the hatches. Well, there is nobody, so he can find the breeding zone here. The Coyote is nearby, but he doesn't have the C4 to work with, nor the Pulse. So, to be honest, both of the C4s have burned, so he can make it happen, and he will open the hatch. Even though a lot of fuel is going to be burnt, he cannot open another one, unfortunately. And now he's going to be tossing the drone inside, and he will see the Wamai in the distance. Wamai is low on HP, so is Lockdown, which is going to be putting an equal amount of manpower and HP advantage in favor of both teams. That's how it is gonna be now. We're gonna be seeing Lockdown taking the peek onto the hatch. If he can find the Wamai, that is. And yes, he will. Bang is gonna be shut down by Lockdown there. And now there's 4 more kills to find. And there is obviously a lot of guns alive from L2K7. They can put it alive and they can make it happen. There is the Wamai. He's gonna be. Oh my god. That's not the Wamai, that's the smoke actually. Lockdown is really a great vertical player. He knows exactly where to put the vertical pressure zone, and he will literally force the defenders to fall back. Now, sooner or later, he will. So there's a drop coming in from the attacker side, as there is a smoke as well. Mike is going to be switching to the plant. There's no denial coming in, and looks like Mike's going to be denying it as well, because there's a toxic base coming in, and now he's going to be forced to fall back. There is a foot level hold as well, but looks like Coyote is going to be taken out as well by his own foot level hold, and there is the smoke sitting with the defuse in his clutches, and he's going to find one, he's going to find a second with the shotgun, and now he needs to find one more, and that is the Ash all by herself, and it's a one-on-one because Skipper is on the floor, and the smoke will clutch it out with the diffuser in his clutches, and there you go. A marvelous round coming from the smoke, mandatorily. Left to kill, yeah, they won it, but it was a round for the smoke to clutch, and he denied the plan, got the kill with a shotgun, and he will keep his team on the leading spot for the first time of the whole matchup, for this map actually. So G-Man bedroom is gonna be the objective we're gonna be having from L2K. So an Ella is gonna be brought out from Skipper. I think we've seen an Ella coming from Skipper before, but a Thermite being brought from Mike. This is something I'm gonna be saying that from the matches I've been spectating, I've never seen a Thermite in play so far, because every single time either it's an Ace or a Habana or a Maverick. Thermite, okay, it will work actually. But with the fact that they didn't bring any Maverick, I do want to ask a question to eSamurai. How are you gonna get rid of the bandit charges? I mean, you can toss the grenades through the window, but it's gonna be ADS, you know. What is Fatal thinking, I wonder, but he's gonna be back. On the wall, obviously onto red stairs. It is gonna be a strategic objective. Gym bedroom is the most strategic objective in the game itself. In clubhouse, sorry. There's a lot of rotations and principles to work with. Obviously, these are predictable. The question is, how are the defenders, attackers, going to be reacting to that? 2-3 is the scoreline and still bringable by eSamurai. And so far, we didn't see on the first time we saw a map where the defenders are not demolishing the attackers. It's fairly a balanced matchup so far. Mike is going to be tossing the drone inside. He's going to find the ADSs. Now he knows he cannot toss the grenades inside if he wants to destroy the... if he wants to destroy the bandit charges. Looks like the Zofia is going to be tossing the concussion grenades to burn them. He will then. I don't think he will. He can. There goes... Oh, actually the batteries are destroyed. I wonder how and when, but it is destroyed. And Mike is going to open up the wall and there's the drones coming in. Attackers are going to be setting up their attacking maneuvers and they're going to be pushing in. Smoke's going to be spotted as he put down his shield and he's going to be falling back to the side as well. And there is the Jaeger inside of construction nearby. Smoke is playing with a very broad location. He is not falling back at all. And Fellows are going to be going for a very hard peek and he's going to see thermite in the distance. I believe it was a sledge, but anyway, thermite as well. So many attackers putting the effort from the balcony there, even though there is the bandit on the metal stairs. It may take some time before we are going to be seeing actual push. JV is going to get flashed completely and marvelous flash coming from the Hibana. And looks like we are going to be seeing some action coming to Hibana after all, as Fellows are going to be very, very aggressive and he will be taken out. There's a grenade being delivered to the bandit and he's going to take some damage. And Skipper is going to be on the roam onto CCTV, but you'll have to go for the flank now. There is a diffuser being recovered by Kakman. I wonder how it got there, but okay. Shulker got the kill on JV. That is the bandit off the board, and now they can push in if they want. There is a player inside of the logistics. And now he is going to be pushing, and that is the Melusi. There is the... Oh, nice try, Melusi, but he's not going to find the kill. The vertical pressure coming from lockdown from every single round is really marvelous. There is a player alive inside of the construction as he's going to be forwarding to logistics. There is the Ash nearby, but no. Okay, he's still there. There is the Ella, however, falling up from the logistics, and the Ash is going to find the kill, and it's all up to the Ella, and now Ella's going to find the kill as well. It's a one-on-one situation, Avim versus the Ella. The Polish sister will have to fight against each other. Let's see who is a better sister tonight. Skipper will have to deny the plant. There's no time for Avim to maneuver with, as Avim is gonna be walking up. Avim is gonna stick in the plant and he will find the plant and he will miss the shot, but hopefully he will find the head. And Skipper with the clutch. Little sister wins the fight and she is the better sister tonight. And Lift to Kill finishes their defensive round with a lead of 4-2 in favor of them. Nice try by ESM, just wasn't their day. They didn't see the Ella going for the flank, and that's how they're going to be winning the round, putting them on the lead. And now eSamurai is going to be defending. Let's see if eSamurai can bring it back and equalizing it, or are we going to be seeing L2K taking the map anyways. Even if they take the map, we're going to be seeing Coastline being played by both of the teams. And if it's going to be a 2-2, we're also going to be seeing Villa. Thank you to the players for making me drink multiple waters. And speaking of waters, do stay hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. So from ESM side, we're going to be having a basement defense. And let's see how they're going to be playing it. We're going to be having a Kayed. No, we're not going to be seeing any Kayed being brought by them. They're going to be bringing the Legion, actually. Well, they're not even trying to deny the breach point to the attacker side, so attackers can take the breach if they want, and to be honest, it should be pretty easy for them. Fairly easy. And to be honest, their strategy should be fine as well, but there is a thing I do want to mention. L2K is bringing the ace, but ESM didn't bring the ace at all. I guess if they brought the ace, it should have been a bit more easier for them, but I guess it's their strategy. And there's two Gumas being deployed by Avim. I guess he has to deploy it mistakenly, but he's going to pick both of them up. because he wants to place them somewhere else, and now he's gonna be placing it in middle of the kitchen, because if there is somebody who's gonna be getting goo mine, he's gonna walk slowly, and thus he is vulnerable to the C4. So yes, that's a really great decision coming from Avim, but he will have to keep that in mind, that they, oh ho ho, let him keep whatever he has in his mind, but Nos is gonna be taken out. That is the IQ of the board, as he, I believe, didn't drone inside, but that's a very careless push coming from him. And as I was talking about it, that Avim will have to think that they have only one C4 to work with, that is Pakhtunkit's C4. And Avim is also gonna be going for the impact rift, obviously. Here's the bullet hole in order to deny the breach, which may come onto the church wall. Let's see how it goes. Boom mines are gonna be in play, and they are gonna be covering up all the angles Avim wants to be covered. And there is the push coming from the attacking team as well, as they are gonna be putting the vertical pressures. That is gonna be Skipper, and now he's gonna get goo mine. That was Avim's plan, and now it is working, even though he's not C4'd yet. Looks like the vertical pressure is going to be coming in, as we're going to be hearing the Goyo's gun going down in the distance. For now, it'll have to do. There is the hatches being opened up by the Hibana. Keeper is not stopping yet. He's going to be opening up the walls with the bullets in hand. And to be honest, it's going to burn a lot of time. To be honest, I prefer the Buck here, because he can destroy the walls with a shotgun, and I guess it's a more preferable pick rather than the Fizz. Yeah, Buck doesn't have the grenades anymore, but it can do the job, right? But it's not gonna be there. Keeper. He's gonna be opening the wall floor a bit more and bit more. He is running everywhere to evade the C4, and looks like the C4 was used anyway, so he doesn't have to evade from anything. And there is the hatch being opened up as well. He is looking for the Maestro and the Legion as well. The Legion is gonna be aggressively peeking here, but he's not going to be giving away his location. There is a smoke as well, and looks like the smoke is going to be running right below the nose of Skipper there. But nope, he's not going to be spotted either. Skipper is not going to be finding anything for the time being. There's only 40 seconds to work with. Ace is going to be nearby, and there's a grenade being cooked by Skipper, and he was going to be tossing it in. No damage dealt to any of the targeted defenders. Second grenade being cooked. Whee! And it will do some damage to the Jaeger, but not necessarily something he should be worried about. Lockdown's gonna take some damage, as the Maestro, there is a push coming onto the tunnel from the Hibana. As the Goyo shield is gonna be exploding, as the J2 is gonna be extremely low. Marvelous Goyo shield placement there. L2K is gonna get one kill on the lockdown. That is the Maestro of the board. Now they will have to push in. Avim gets the diffuser off, and now they will have to push pretty hard. And it's a 2-on-1 situation, and it's all over Pakhtunki suddenly. What the hell just happened? And now the plant is going down. Skipper is sitting for the plant, and now he will have to go for the cover. And Pakhtunki is taking the fight as well, and now he is trying to find the kills as well, but he will not find anything here. As there's a flashbang coming, he's gonna be forced to fall back. What the hell just happened here? Blank finds the head of the Ash. Skipper is the only threat here at the moment, and now have to walk in. But the objective, everybody's playing pretty far away, and to be honest, the only thing he needs to be worried about is actually the hatch. It's for the defuse, and there is the Hibana right above him, and he goes for the drop, and there you go. L2K keeps themselves on the lead. 5-2 is gonna be the scoreline. Nice try by ESM, but the recovery from L2K, no comments about that. What a round for L2K. Well, as I go to the comment section, actually I see a comment saying not nut, and actually this is no nut November, so we cannot do that either way. But that being said, we're gonna be back in the game once again. Enough jokes, and we're gonna be back to the church once again. And this time Avim is gonna be bringing the Kayed instead of the Legion, because the Legion was effective, not gonna lie, but he needs to deny the breaches, because the hatch is being opened up by the attackers. That was the biggest problem ESM had to worry about, and thus they lost the round. It was a very winnable round for ESM, but it just collapsed in seconds on the retake from L2K. Even I didn't see that coming, let alone ESM. So the Maestro is gonna be on the first floor to do the hatch as well. He is a support player. He's gonna be doing a lot of work here, and he is getting rid of the hatches here. And hopefully they're going to be electrified by the Kayet as well, so it's still doable for eSamurai to bring it back, but looks like Electrical is really close to bring it back to their own advantage, because either way we're going to be having one map, and if eSamurai can win it and then we see Electrical winning another map, we're going to be having an overtime map anyway. So 1-1 is the actual scoreline when it comes to map count. Lockdown's trying his best to put the evil eye inside. Can you put that inside? I don't know. Oh, don't take it otherwise, please, gentlemen. Don't say putting it inside is something else. I'm not mentioning that. But yeah, he will be able to put it inside of the shelf. And then it should be looking at it. And it should have a good amount of line of sight as well. So Pakhtun is going to be playing inside of the tunnel this time. I really wonder why the smoke players are not playing inside tunnel today. I guess that's a new meta just hit us today or tonight, because I saw eSamurai doing the same thing, and now Liftukil doing the same thing, and now eSamurai is doing that. Even though last time the Goyo shield was utilized really successfully, dealing a lot of damage to the Hibana, but unfortunately it didn't kill her. If it did kill her, the round would have been a win for eSamurai. And there's the hatches being reinforced. Skipper. And I'll be tossing grenades inside, or maybe he won't because he's not seeing any visual contact there. And to be honest, he shouldn't. There is the Kayet in the distance, but I don't think the Kayet is going to be having too much of a problem with that. And yes, he won't, because he's in a pretty far away distance and a safe location. And that's one of the grenades off the board. Skipper is putting the vertical pressure, and yeah, I guess the Bucks should have been a better pick after all, even though the teams are really confident with the pick of the sledge at the moment, because you want the grenades. Lockdown's going to be taking some damage from the sledge as the flashbangs are going to be coming in to burn the ADSs. Oh, impressive angle from Lockdown onto the window, and looks like it was a distraction after all, as the Maestro is going to be following through the vertical play of Skipper. Vertical player taken out by vertical player. And thus, we are going to be seeing the action going down, and Kratos is going to be tossing the Selmas to the floor, but will not find success at all, as now he will be placing it from the stairwells, and now he's going to be placing 3 of them, opening up the wall completely. So the wall is going to be eliminated completely, and we're going to be seeing the Kayet also joining the wall, unfortunately. And Kratos should be able to walk in fine, just fine. And there's the flashbang going down, the smoke's also going down. Now Kratos can see for the plan if he wants to, and the plan is going down. 5-on-3 situation, there's the toxic wave coming in, but there's no denial coming in at all. Shulker gets the kill on the Skipper, but there's the plan going down successfully. Pakhtun gets the kill onto JV, and now it's a 3-on-3 situation. The retake is gonna be hard, but should be possible. Mike is going to be hiding behind the Goyo shield. He's going to be pushing up to the Moto Hatch. There is a play right on the... Oh, okay. He sees the injury and he finds the kill. It's a 2-on-2 situation. But there's a refrag coming in as well. And there is... It's all up to Pakhtun once again. And he will find the kill, I believe. No, he won't. And it is going to be match point for Lift to kill. 6-2 is going to be the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. And now... I need to drink some water. So far we're seeing the teams not winning their very own map, because Oregon was ESM's map. It was lost by ESM with a scoreline of 7-2 or 7-1, I guess. Cafe was L2K's map. It was won by ESM with a scoreline of 7-5. Clubhouse is ESM's map. It is pretty much won by L2K at the moment. So it's okay, I guess. So we're going to be going to a different objective this time, as we are going to be shifting to CCTV with the Maestro being brought by Lockdown, and Pakhtun Kid is going to be going for the Wamai. Let's see if they can find success here. They will have to win 4 rounds in a row to bring it back. But as far as we can remember, Liftukil brought it back when it was 5-1 to 5-5. So obviously this is also bringable by ESM. They will have to be very cautious here. Avin is going to be putting both of the electro claws in order to deny the breach onto the main wall, because he doesn't want to get it opened up by any means necessary. Well, there you go. One of the electro claws are going to be spotted in the corner of the garage, as you can see. I don't know if you can see that. The Hydra, as they say. And it's actually not the Hydra, I'm just calling it because it looks like a Hydra. Electroclaw on. And let's see if ESM can find the success here. They're going to be opening up the rotation, checks if it's accessible. If you can walk through that or not. You can. So the preparation phase is over, and that's a pretty standard setup coming from eSamurai Esports. Lift who kill is going to be taking their entry from most likely from the tunnel, as Skipper is going to be taking the drone inside. He's going to open it up. There you go. And now they're going to be climbing the tower, obviously, or in the building, taking on the roof. Well, the roof control is always under attacker control. But it will have to work. Lang is going to be dating inside the drone work, and there is the Jaeger right below her, however. So Jaeger's on the room. Shulker can make plays happen. Shulker is a very capable player as far as we can remember. He can take the aces, he can take the clutches. He is the entry fighter. So yes, I'm the Ash Jaeger main. Or should I say a discount jittery. Or eSamurai. JV is gonna find the micro cameras instead of construction. It is gonna be having a risk of survivability, but it should be fine. Okay, it is gonna be taken out as I mentioned it. Skipper is gonna be joining his teammates to construction wall, as it was not reinforced at all. Logistics should be clear as well. Yes, it is clear as well. So attackers are gonna be establishing their control pretty fast. JV is the only hard. Oh no, actually he's not the only hard breacher. Ace is there as well. Now they can go for the breach if they want. Petal is on the drone. He's taking his time to clear out everything, and he's setting up the flank drones as well. And looks like the Ace is gonna be tossing the Selmas in place. And there is the Selmas going down. It should be a very easy breach, and it is happening. And now, is everything opened up? Now they're taking some damage to the Selma, but not a big deal. The walls opened up. Now there's only 1 minute to work with. Now the attackers will have to proceed inside of the objective, and they will have to cut off the rotation of the defenders. Red Stairs is gonna be pressurized pretty hardly as far as we can tell. That Skipper is gonna fall by Avim. There's a refract coming in on the Stalker or by Blank. Hold on for situation. There is the Maestro and the Smoke playing on Red Stairs. Avim gets the second one. Oh no! There's a flank coming from Red Stairs, as I mentioned it. There's a refract coming in as well, and there is a lot of kills coming in. I just couldn't keep up with the kill feed, and thus eSamurai is going to be keeping themselves alive on match point. Doesn't matter, they're still bringing it back. And Lockdown will do the 2K with the Alda and the secondary shotgun. Round number 10 is going to be around the corner, and 6-3 is the scoreline. So we're gonna be back to church once again, and this time we're gonna be seeing a Pulse being brought instead of the Goyo, because he wants to go for the C4 kills obviously, and so far the Goyo has been a pretty viable pick for ESM, but he ends up finding himself in a clutch situation every single time. So I guess he doesn't want to be there, and let's hope. Also trying to get out on top of those youth box. I don't know if you can get on top of that, but I think you can. I believe you can. We won't know for the time being. Now, he's really trying his best to find the vault prompt. Come on, buddy! Okay, no, he's just gonna let it go. He's gonna give up, and now he's gonna place it right next to the box. So that is gonna be some time being burned by Lockdown, but no problem. This is still the preparation phase. The burgers are gonna be in play, and this is a standard and exact same setup we saw last time. And there's the shoes in play as well. I believe the Smoke's gonna be playing there, even though I can be wrong, because every single time the smokes are not there, someone else is. Well, I guess it's gonna be the same thing once again, because Lockdown's there. Is he gonna play here? I mean, he shouldn't, because he's a very valuable operator. He is an operator who's supposed to deny the tanks and etc. He's trying to destroy the debris with the laser, but buddy, you cannot destroy debris with laser. It gives you shocks. Non-lethal, I mean, it doesn't make you bleed, or doesn't do any lethal damage. I mean, it does lethal damage, it does reduce your HP, but no bleeding or no physical contact happening. That's how I'm gonna be explaining. Enough over explain. And no! Nos is gonna get an easy kill under the pulse as he was on her scanner. Well, Aftunki doesn't get to play this round. Really unfortunate, as Nos, I believe he was predicting that, and that was actually a predictable play as well, because a pulse is his goal in this objective. Nos is trying to get the ADSs here, but he will not find it for the time being. And now, without the pulse and the player who finds himself in a clutch situation every single time, that is gonna be something ESM needs to be extremely worried about. There's a vertical pressure being deployed as well. I believe Avim is gonna be bandit tricking here. Skipper is gonna be opening up their vertical angles. Nobody's gonna be found because Pulse is dead already, so they can maneuver the way they like to. There is oh no 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 no! That's not how you do it, Avim. He's gonna raise the C4, and I believe one of the bandit charges as well. And thus, that's a bay. Oh no 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 no! That's not how you do it, Avim. I guess Avim is panicking a lot. He's panicking a lot. There should be a grenade being tossed out by Skipper as we speak, but nope. I guess they won't. But yes, Avim is panicking a lot as he's gonna miss a lot of shots onto the drone. He's gonna destroy his own utility using his own C4. That's how it is so far. Mike is gonna be tossing the canisters inside to deny the attackers to push in. 30 seconds left, and now I believe L2K is gonna be pushing all together, and they're gonna go all out loud on ESM. Mike is having only one more canister left, and he's really using them the way they're not supposed to be. Shelf is gonna fall, Nos is gonna take some damage, and now there's a smoke coming in, blank, and Avim is gonna be, oh, okay, Mike's knife, Mike knife! Oh, no, 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 no! Oh no, he's just gonna walk past the panda, and he's gonna find one, and there's the pan going on successfully. What the hell just happened? It's a one-on-one situation. He could have denied the plant with a knife. Oh no! Federals is low on HP, and looks like there's a pings coming out, and now it's really winnable for Mike. He can push in, and he will not connect the shots. Unfortunate round for ESM. Mike just knife. Oh no, that's so unfortunate for him. And this is gonna be a another map being won by Lift to Kill. 2-1 is the scoreline, and we are going to coastline, baby. And now let's see if L2K can bring that round back in their own favor, or we're gonna be needing another map, which is gonna be Villa. So that being said, we are gonna be having the third map off the board. The fourth map is gonna be around the corner. Till then, take care, and we're gonna be right back after a little break, because trust me, I need a break. See ya, guys. Be right back. So we're gonna be back in the game once again, and this is the 5th map. Wait. Oh wait, I think it's V4, but never mind. Just let it be. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream once again, and this is the 4th map of the day, and this is obviously Coastline and selected by L2K. So far we have seen that Oregon was won by L2K, Cafe was won by ESM, Clubhouse was won by L2K, and now this is L2K's map. So far we've seen that the teams who've selected the map, they cannot win the map. Their opposing team actually ends up winning the map, and if history repeats itself again and again, we can predict ESM may take the map, but let's see if it's gonna be the case or not. Coastline is gonna be the map, and we're gonna be having a Nomad banned up, so we're gonna be having a lot of runouts. Blackbeard is gonna be banned out, so nobody's gonna be holding the windows. Valkyrie is gonna be banned. No, Valkyrie is not banned yet. Melus is gonna be banned, so we're not gonna be seeing any magical object making anybody slow. Like, nope, it's not gonna be happening. And the final operator we're gonna be having banned on the defensive side is gonna be Valkyrie, please. No. Impressive. So Mira's gonna be banned out by the live to kill, so they want to play Valkyrie, and they're gonna be allowing their opponent to play Valkyrie as well. So this is gonna be very interesting with the fact that this is an attacker-sided map. So far in the previous 3 maps, we have seen the defenders dominating the map so far. Even though on the Clubhouse map, we didn't see the defenders doing overwhelmingly good. But yeah, it was a 4-2 split on the first half, so we can say yeah, the defenders are really having a lot of breathing zone against their attacking colleagues. But now it's gonna be Coastline, it's gonna be other way around, and easily is gonna get disconnected on the very first round right after the ban phase. Hopefully he should be able to rejoin, I believe. Or is he gonna be rejoining? That's also a question. I guess not. So we're gonna be starting the very first round without our very dear Aniket here. And it's gonna be a defensive round on 3 objectives, Puka and Bars. Well, there is something I do want to mention when I go through the bans and side selections of the team's side. We see ESM selected the... Actually, it is not ESM's map, so they get to choose the side on the early round. And we see they are going to be attacking. And if it says overtime, this map, we're going to be seeing ESM attacking again. So basically L2K selected to defend on overtime, so just kind of confusing because usually we see players going for the defense attacking rounds either way on this map, if they can get their hands on, that is. But no, they are not going to be doing that. So that's their choice. So that being said, we're going to be heading into the game, and Nos is going to be on the Valkyrie, pulls down the Valkyrie cameras, one on the ruins and one on the balcony and one inside of aquarium, and he's gonna see the sledge on top of the balcony already, and there is the camera going down. He's gonna be going for the peak, will not find the peak yet, as we're gonna be seeing Pashtun falling back just in time. C4 is gonna be flying in, and it is not gonna be exploding because it is gonna be pretty far away from Pashtun, so that's the C4 of the board as well. Nos is gonna be peeking wide once again. Fatals is on the smoke. He's also going through the cameras, giving the intel to the Valkyrie. There is Wamai playing the hatch. I wonder how he took damage once again. I don't know, usually we see players from L2K take damage pretty early, but they still makes it happen. So impressive, to be honest. And L2K is having the man advantage as well because one of the players just got disconnected. That is Aniket having a big issue with his internet, as we can tell. He's gonna be taken out by the runner from the Valkyrie as he wasn't concerned about the camera being outside. There's no covers actually, and with the fact that Nomad is banned, the Valkyrie is really free to go for the runners he wants to go for. And there you go, 3 players versus 5 now. And the bullet hole is gonna be deployed in a very bad situation while Shulker was looking at the wall, and Skipper is gonna lose his head. So we'll bank here. So the projectile operator is going to be off the board. It's a 3-on-3 situation, very much doable by ESM at the moment with the fact that they played with a man disadvantage. The kills are coming in favor of them. There is obviously Fatals on the smoke onto the billiards couches. Now he's going to be falling back to hallway, playing 90. He's expecting somebody to push up, but there's nowhere at the time being. There is Bandit nearby. That's JV. There is the breaching rounds coming from below, and it's gonna do a lot of damage to the bandit, and it looks like there's gonna be the vertical pressures being deployed, and JV is gonna be taking some damage. That's a friendly fire coming in. JV will see the Ash, but will not able to connect the stars because he doesn't have any more armor to work with. Shirker is gonna be taking some damage as well. 30 seconds remaining on the clock, and as easily is gonna be rejoining the game, but he doesn't have any operator to play with. So 24 seconds remaining. There's a flashbang going down, and it should be able to burn the flashes and AESs obviously. There's the toxic bale going down as well. Mike is gonna be taking some damage, and I believe that's the last one from Fatals. No, it's not the last one, and he will have to burn that one as well. As the flash is gonna be claiming the side of JV completely. There is a denial onto Avim from Fatal, and there's this plant still going down. Nobody knows exactly what's happening, and now Mike is gonna go for the plant successfully, and he's gonna be taken out instantly. It's all up to Ash, but he's not going to be surviving either. eSamurai is going to be going for a successful retake, and really unfortunate for eSamurai as one of the teammates got disconnected. They couldn't hold on. So nice try by ESM, but just didn't work out, and hopefully L2K is going to be recovering the round. For the upcoming rounds, we can expect they can bring the round back, and once again we're going to be seeing Aniket getting disconnected. There he goes. Excuse me. So far we're going to be having Easily back on the board hopefully, and he's going to be able to select his operator as well. Using the 6th peak, he's going to be going for the IQ, because they know they're going to be, the defenders are going to be more than happy to play Valkyrie, but this time they're not going to be going for the Valkyrie. And it doesn't matter actually, because you can still destroy the gadgets. IQ is really strong at the moment, because every season when there is a new defender introduced, IQ actually gets an indirect buff anyways, and every single step we take into the game when the new seasons come in, IQ just steps a new step to the buff. And yeah, the German girl is making some progress as well, even though she just lost her ACOG on the GRA1. So still, she's a very viable pick, not gonna lie. But yeah, she's very balanced at the moment, because Ash actually had the pretty much equal amount of, pretty much the good gun as well, and her own arsenal. The only downside to IQ's LMG was the lack of the angle grip, because it was an LMG. Obviously, you don't get the the fast ADS actually. That was the only downside, but hopefully it did receive an angle grip when Amaru was introduced to the game. Thus, IQ was a very aggressive operator for that season, for 2 seasons. So there is the ADS is going in play, but looks like the ADS didn't do much, because the barbars will not survive from the wrath of the Ash, as they are going to be taken out. There is the Legion, however, playing inside of the Sunrise bar. Will take some time, I believe, as the attackers are really playing with their time here. Easily is going to be going to the top floor to go for the verticality and for the gadgets. And Coastline is actually a map where you can put a lot of vertical effort here, because the bedroom itself is really destructible, even though some of the part is not, because it doesn't belong to the objective itself. Especially the shower part. And then we have this Hall of Fame, which is actually the preparation room, or service entrance, sorry, service entrance. And then you have the VIP, which is also destructible. And speaking of destruction, we're going to be seeing Mike taking a kill, doing some destruction to L2K's manpower, as Nos is gonna fall. Sledge is also gonna be volatile here, as he's gonna be opening up all of the angles he can open up. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be seeing lockdown available, so Paktunki will have to go to the vertical plays here. He's going for the vertical issue, but there's nowhere to be found there. And Feral is gonna be playing inside of the service center, and he's gonna find easily. And there is also the diffuser. There is Hibana, who may try to recover the diffuser, but it's gonna be pretty hard, because Hibana will have to find the smoke first. And it looks like smoke's gonna be falling back to the main door. I was expecting him to be inside of showers. Well, he was inside of the public bathroom, but it's not going to be this. Skipper is going to be taking some damage, however. I believe from the Zofia. Oh, yeah, it is a Zofia from Avim. He's got to be going for a very hard peak as we can predict. Maybe he won't. There's a plan going down by ESM suddenly. Is it going to be denied? Question mark. I don't think that is going to be denied at all because there's no idea coming in and the plan is going to be successful. And there is the planter being completely safe. 3-on-2 situation, and now Feraz and Blank have to do a lot of work to do the retake. There's a vertical pressure being deployed, and now they will have to worry about the vertical pressure, the outskirt pressure, and the diffuser. And smoke's gonna fall. It's all up to the Wamai. Let's see if he can get the kill or not. He is going for the Ash to the vertical angle. He's on top of the diffuser, but he will have to do a lot of work. There's a Hiban outside, and he's gonna be taken out by Mike. Nicely done by Mike, especially as he went for a very stealthy plant, and the smoke didn't see that coming, and when he did, it was way too late to deny the plant. Thus, ESM is going to be making the scoreline 1-1 in favor of none. Did I just rhyme? I think I just rhymed. Okay. So, as we can see, kitchen is going to be won by the attackers for now, but they're going to be going back to the kitchen once again, as they cannot go back to the top floor defense, which actually by top floor, yes, some of the players may expect. Is it the penthouse defense? No, it's not. But from L2K side, I believe we saw a penthouse defense as well, or from ESM side. I cannot remember. One of the teams did defend penthouse on the previous matches, and it was pretty successful, to be honest. It was surprising, but it worked out.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
So we're gonna be back to the kitchen, and let's see if they can find success this time with the Valkyrie being on the board. Nos is gonna be on the it's gonna be on the Mozzie. Pardon me, I forgot the operator name. Oh my god, why would I do that? I forgot it. Valkyrie is gonna be brought instead of the Legion, so I guess Valkyrie is after all a very viable pick from L2K side, and this is obviously a mix up from the both teams. Well, Blank is a Valkyrie player who uses the C9 body and the headgear of the Team Vitality. It looks kind of awkward, but at least it's allowed. Doesn't matter, so it's there, and thus it's gotta be in play. And now Blank saw that he found some success playing the Valkyrie last time. Let's see if he can find success this time as well, because this time easily is available on the board. Not to mention he is playing IQ. I'm just trying to get some quantity to the bars, actually, to the sofa couches outside. There's nobody pushing up from there. There is a Zofia nearby, but I don't think Zofia will be pushing from there. Zofia has bigger deals to worry about, as he is gonna be pushing from the main door. Shulker is gonna fall to Skipper, so there's the entry fragger eliminating the entry fragger. And Shulker is really low on HP. Now he has to survive. He's gonna be running away with all of the HP he has with in his hand. Well, actually, what remains of it. He doesn't have too much, but whatever remains. Easily, he's gotta be going for the peak. It's a hard peak, but he won't find anybody for the time being. There is the drones being tossed out by easily inside. Will be scouting inside, and there you go, the Jaeger spotted. Easily should be able to walk inside, and nice wallbanger to Skipper, as Skipper is gonna take a lot of damage. And now Skipper is literally one hit. One blast of air, and he's gonna be taken out, and he's going for a hard peak. Why would you do that? As I mentioned, why would you do that? Just don't. So the German girl is gonna be eliminating the German man here. Deutschland über alles. Es tut mir leid, ich muss das nicht sagen. By the way, I just said that I'm not supposed to say that. So Blank is also going to be falling on the floor, and he's going to be taken out by Pakistan Kid. Looks like L2K is having a hard time defending on the attacker favored map. Easily is going to be going up to Cool Vibes. I think he's expecting somebody on top of the floor, but I don't think there's anybody on the roam at the moment to speak. No, there's none, except for the Mozzie. He is near the white stage. There is the Hibana. Well, doesn't matter. He is going to be taken out by the couple of Zofia, and there is only 2 players alive from L2K side. JV and Fedels have to do a lot of work here. Fedels is on the Maestro this time. Avin is going to be situating himself inside of bathroom here, and there is the Maestro inside of the... Fedels is going to be getting the intel here, but he's going to get refragged by the Zofia. Thank good intel coming from ESM side, and the coordination, the call-outs are really remarkable. GV gets the kill onto easily. Now he will have to find 2 kills here. He's looking for the default plant spot. Will not find anything here because the plant has gone down into the service entrance. Still looks for the kills, and there's the pings going out obviously. JV is getting the intel onto one of the players, but he will have to find another one. Most likely it's Mike who's gonna be inside of the objective, and there is Avim outside. Both of the players are full on HP at the moment, and Avim will have, JV will have to push up from the showers, and he will find Hibana off guard, but will not find the kill, as Mike will not miss his shots. And there you go. eSamurai is gonna establishing their lead here with a scoreline of 2-1. It's an attacker favored map, and so far attackers are really having the leverage here, and the defenders are having a bad time. They're gonna be going back to hookah this time because they didn't win any single rounds on kitchen, so they don't have any more choice to do so. They are gonna be trying for a hookah defense. Let's see if they can find the success here. Last time they did, not to mention easily was not available on the board.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Rabbi Hosam told me to drink water. Thanks a lot, Pocket Brother, for keeping an eye on me. I will drink some water, don't worry, but hopefully this game is really interesting, so I'm actually not even... I don't even know if I need water or not, because the game is being so intense so far, so... This is obviously anybody's game now, and to be honest, this is the finals, and I can feel the vibes of the finals here as we speak. So let's see how it is gonna be now, and we're gonna be having Skipper going for the setup, and we have seen a lot of comments on this player alone. To be honest, Skipper is not a bad player. As the entry fragger, he is doing his job, even though he is not getting a lot of kills, but he is being a support. He is putting the support as the areas in play and etc. So you cannot just complain about the player, so he can put some effort on the board. And even though when you compare to the other players of L2K, his effort is really low, but or not effort, but the contribution is coming from L2K. He is doing his job. Come on, show him some love, not the hate. Showing some love doesn't hurt, you know, so it doesn't hurt. So back to the game, we're gonna be seeing how easily he plays it. Last time we saw him playing the AUG A2. This time he's gonna be going for the SG553 Commando. Well, from my end, I'm gonna be saying this is actually the best weapon you can get your hands on as an IQ player. Not to mention he has the black ice on it as well. So do I. Easily go to top. What the hell? Oh, I thought he's the disconnected, but no, he's not. So ESM is gonna be not pushing from the top. They're not taking control of the roof at all. They're trying to push it vertically. Mike is still holding the angle on the main door. I've been seeing him. I'm seeing him for the last 1 minute. He's standing here doing nothing. So okay, it works, but you'll have to pick the pace up. Blank is gonna be deploying the magnets as well. There is the grenades being cooked out. I guess it is intended for the Wamai. Not gonna work. Paktumski is gonna be taking some damage from the grenade. Well, at least it is the way it is. There is obviously the bandage has been taken out. Easily is gonna be seeing his teammate going down. Paktumski is also eliminated. I wonder who is the person who took him out. Sorry. Looks like Blank is doing a lot of noise out there because he's gonna push the vertical effort, and he's gonna find 2 kills back to back, and so will be followed up by Nos. It's a 1v5 for Mike here. Let's see if the Hibana can do much here, and he's gonna be opening up the window door here, and there is the Wamai to greet him with bullets, and it's a flawless round to live with, and live to kill is their name, and living to kill is something they're doing. Living up to the name, as we can say. 2-2 is gonna be the scoreline, and looks like the objective second floor, or should I say billiards and game room, or should I say hookah, is actually their favorite objective after all, because the attackers are not having a good time dealing with that. And now, as they know they cannot win the objective kitchen, they're gonna be going to a double bar defense. Let's see if they can find success this time. They're gonna be bringing the castle as well, because they need to cut off the rotation, and they need to cover the doorways using castle. Hopefully it should be in play. if it's gonna be if it's gonna be the case or not. Easily is gonna be shifting the IQ or Twitch. So that is gonna be in play as well. With the fact that the Valkyrie is still in play, finding the Valkyrie camera is going to be pretty hard. There is a drone going out actually, and looks like Nos heard that, and he is pretty trigger happy as he will be trying to hunt down the drone there, but will not find the success. Nice try, but hopefully you will find the drone eventually on the upcoming steps of the round, or should I say upcoming seconds of the round. Valkyrie cameras are going to be in play. Let's see how the Twitch is going to be played in this roundup, even though there is a matter of fact that there is no bandit charges to find, nor any mirror windows. I wonder how effective is it going to be. Okay, there is the Valkyrie camera, which is going to be spotted out by easily, but he doesn't know where it is dropping on. Okay, I think I see it. There you go, in the middle of nowhere, and so will easily. He's going to be spotted, and now we'll have to make it work. He has F2 in hand. One of the best guns in the game. Wait, I thought he shot somewhere else. Oh, whoa. Okay. Okay, that's unreal. But that's how it is. Two drones. She's gonna be losing one of her drones. He's really angry with the fact that she just lost one of the drones, and now she's gonna be walking in. There is a player nearby, hopefully, but is she gonna be able to get the kill? That's also a question here. Easily, she's gonna be tagged by the proximity alarm there, and now she's gonna destroy it as well. There is the barbed wire to deal with, and she will destroy that as well. Cool vibes are gonna be under cover of the attackers, and now are there any rumors from the defenders on the top floor? There's none. There's one inside of the CCTV and one below Cool Vibes as far as I can see. Yes, there is the Valkyrie nearby, and there is one in the kitchen hallway. That's the Jaeger. Blank is gonna be playing the Jaeger this time instead of Skipper, so roles are being swapped as we can see. It's working. Blank is gonna be going for the heartbeat. Will not find anybody here. Nos is gonna get the kill onto easily, and easily is gonna be dropping a question mark. Oh no! Whoa, okay. Well, I'm just gonna be dropping the F's in the chat. Looks like we're gonna be easily having a pretty high ping. Unfortunately, it's not on the cameras. I wish it was. Nos has got an easy kill on the, and his body just got teleported there. Avin is gonna get the kill on the JV, and he's gonna get another one onto the Valkyrie. So it's gonna be the lead is gonna be established in favor of ESM. But I really wonder what happened with Aniket there. Oh, there's nobody there, my friend. There's the Claymore being deployed. And now he can't push up to the objective, but looks like they're going to be taking the ready position first. There's a smoke all by himself instead of the objective. That is obviously the window of sunrise bar. Some people love to call it pink bar, and he was trying to make a run for it to get inside cover, but he's gonna be shut down. Avin's gonna be shut down as well by Skipper, and now it's a 3-on-2 situation with the plan can go down, and it looks like Mike will be doing that. The honor is all his, and now he's sitting for the plan. Skipper is the plan going down, but you won't see the kill. Okay, he finds the kill on the Paksun. There's a C4 going down, and it should connect just fine. And nicely done by Blank and Skipper, getting the round for themselves. It was so close for ESM to get the round, but unfortunately they will not be able to they won't be able to enjoy the round, and thus Lift to Kill will be able to bring the round in favor of them. 3-2 is going to be the scoreline, letting L2K take the lead away from ESM. So it's gonna be a kitchen defense once again. So this cursed objective for Lift to Kill. Let's see if the curse is gonna be here or not. If ESM can win it, the curse is here. Well, it's really unfortunate for Aniket. Come on, man. He is having a high ping. He is having a hard day, and thus he was taken out. Blank is still laughing. I was like, I heard you drop, not courtyard. Where are you? And thus I saw you in front of me, and voila, I killed you. I wonder how did he get killed, by the way. I wish it was on the screen, but okay. I lagged out, and next thing I know, I'm there. I was in billiards.
Bomb secured.
Well,
Discover the location of a bomb.
it's like that. I guess he rubber banded or something, or teleported or something. I can't tell. But unfortunate for Easily or Aniket
5 seconds to
for having such a high thing. And even though he's trying to frag it out, he's doing his best.
attackers
But
objective is
with that factor being in hand, I do want to mention something. Actually, eSamurai is really playing up for V5 as we speak. Because Aniket is a very, very talented player. But he is not playing up to the mark, and it's not him to blame. It's his internet.
Drone ready. Drone activated.
So, once again, we're back to the first objective, and we are going to be having the exact same strategy, even though we can expect that we can see some sneaky plays coming from yes. Okay, we're going to be crossing the flashbangs. There's a ward, there's a Wamai going down. 2 of the Wamais are going to be burning. There is the Wamai who's going to be spotted. And looks like he's got flashed as well. Is he flashed? Question mark. There is another Magnum being deployed on the floor, and doesn't matter. Blank is going to be shut down by Shulker. A quick peek to eliminate the Wamai off the board. And now, manpower being in favor of ESM. Can they bring it back? There is the oh no, Shulker, you didn't see the bandit, but hopefully the bandit will be greedy enough to destroy the drone, as Skipper was going to be taking a lot of damage from... I believe it's the Hiban to blame. I'm not sure. He can go for the run out. Yes, he will be going for the run out, and he's going to be taken. Oh no, he won't be taken out, but he will take out Mike. And there is a refrags coming in. Skipper is going to be on the floor. That was a diffuser as well. Skipper is injured. Looks like nobody knows because there is no scores being shown out on tournament matches, nor in the scrims. Pakhtun, you can go in actually. Skipper was low on HP, and he's going to be tossing the drone. And there's no noises coming from the Jaeger, so they can't predict. The Jaeger is injured. Easily. And walk in. Shulker gets the kill on the Skipper. Okay, and there you go. Finally, he's going to be shut down. He's going to put out of his misery. There is the smoke going down in a distance, but looks like he's going to be taken out as well. And after all, this objective is cursed, as we're going to be seeing Easily takes the kill. And there is the Valkyrie walking in, and he's going to find the kill as well. It's all up to JV, but it doesn't matter. eSamurai is going to be equalizing the round, and it is a cursed objective after all. 3-3 in no one's favor. With the fact that this is an attacker-favored map, we are actually seeing a very equalized half for the first time in the whole game. So, what's it gonna be? Are we gonna be seeing ESM take it or L2K? It's anybody's pick now. But ESM needs it badly because they want to push it to the 5th map, which is obviously gonna be Villa. And for L2K, they want to take the championship right here. Come on, they don't want to let it go that easy, most likely. Avim is going to be 6 peeking for the Ella instead of the Legion. So he's going to playing it aggressively. Or is he playing it with a shotgun? Well, I don't think he will be because it is not Pakhtun Kid on the Valkyrie. Sorry, on the Ella. Well, Pakhtun Kid is on the Valkyrie as we speak. Let's see if they can hold on. This is going to be a defensive objective onto the objective. Billiards, obviously. They can hold on there. So we can see a lot of fans for ESM in the chat as I go to the comment section. So far so good, and looks like ESM is really not letting their teammates go, or should I say their opponents. I mean, the fans they're not letting their fans down at all. Pardon me, I mumbled a bit. I forgot what I was about to say. Yeah, it's there. So this time Easily is gonna be on the Mozzie once again. He's gonna be deploying the bullet holes and the murder holes. Petals is on the ace.
bomb has been located.
we're gonna be seeing pretty much the exact same lineup coming from attackers again and again. Even though Skipper is on, actually Skipper is a Swiss player, the vertical player is gonna be there, and there is a drone being stolen by the Moze. Skipper can destroy the drone if he wants to. He is looking for the drone, but the drone is stolen already. It's not nearby. Where is the drone? Question mark. Okay, he's trying to hide it. Okay, there's a second drone he's gonna find. Oh my god. What is the drone economy from the attackers? I wanna know. Okay, now he's gonna see the sledge side of bedroom. So will he see the IQ? The IQ is gonna find the drone hunter. He's gonna be going to C4. He's gonna connect it, and he will. What a C4 from easily onto Skipper. No more vertical pressure is gonna be deployed at all, and a marvelous read on his enemies by easily. Easily done by easily. Wow. Now, this is obviously winnable by eSamurai, as we can see. There is a breach going down by Kraus onto the wall of the aquarium. Kraus may go for the repel. He's gonna be going for the repel. No, he won't, actually, you shouldn't. Onto the skylight. That's the garden, man. Blank is gonna be droning from 90 hallway. He will see some barbed wires in the distance. He's trying to find. Oh, okay. There you go. He sees his twin sister. Tries to find the angle through the drone hole, but will not find success for now. There is the angle being deployed by him. He can go to the wall bank. Shoot it! No, he won't. That's the smoke. Escaping to safety. Just in time. Flank. He try to walk in. Yes, he will. There is Mike, however, who can go for the loud swing. And looks like there is going to be the little sister going for the swing, and he will find the elder sister. And there's a lot of reflex coming in as well as the Thatcher. Or should I say the sled? The Thatcher is going to be finding 2 kills here. 2-1-2 situation with the fact that Fetos is sitting for the plant. The toxic babes going down. Oh, there's actually the smokes going down. Why am I being so confused? There's C4 to work with, so the plant will go down. And easily we'll find a kill onto Fetal, and now, okay, I didn't see what happened back there, but easily he's gonna find a lot of kills back there. I believe it was an ace. No, it wasn't an ace, but a 4K or a 3K. Marvelously played by Aniket there, and he will not have any more problems with the ping he was having, even though his ping is still high. 4-3 is going in favor of ESM. And Pakistan Kid gets disconnected. Come back, Pakistan. Your teammates needs you, and we're gonna be going to the cursed objective once again. But I wonder if it's cursed for ESM or not. I really wonder. Easily is gonna be going for the dog this time. I guess he is not gonna be picking it because Pakistan is gonna be using that. And when I go to the scoreboard, we see him picking up Pulse. But actually, that's not a bad random pick. I think he can keep that. Do keep that, and I think he will. Yeah, he will keep that. As he didn't even have time to do the 6th pick. Pulse is gonna be a very scary operator for the attackers to deal with, unless Nos has something to say about it. Because last time, Pakhtun actually got destroyed by Nos when he was playing Pulse on Clubhouse.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
So there is gonna be a hesitation on my side. The ping is pretty high. But easily is not going to be responding to that. Actually, I need the admins to come up here.
Attackers are moving out to defuse a bomb.
Loading new magazine!
So high. I guess L2K is just gonna let it be because they're not responding, so. So Pakhtun is gonna be getting the intel onto the attackers, obviously. And thanks to Blank, obviously, nice sportsmanship coming from the triple, especially because they know it's not Aniket's fault. There is a Zofia, however, takes the entry into the luggage. Before this go down, I believe it can be C4 went down. No, it didn't, or did it? I think it did, yes it did. So Pakhtun gets a kill onto Nos, so this time he's not gonna get destroyed, but Nos will be. That's a payback time coming in from Pakhtun Kid's side. The vertical pressure will be deployed by Skipper. And looks like eSamurai is looking pretty confident on the defensive of an attacker favored map. Is smoke inside of the objectives because Skipper. Oh ho ho! There you go. Pakhtun finds a kill with the C4 in hand. Blank's gonna go good night, and there is a player right above him. I don't think he knows. Okay, now he knows. He could go for the pick, but he won't. There's no C4 to work with. Boom. I'm pinging. As the SAS operators will have to do a lot of work here, including the Nordic operator. Nordic as in Norwegian. Jeff finds the kill not easily, so finally the dog's gonna be shut down. The annoying, so-called annoying thing is not gonna be available anymore, even though my ping's spiking a lot, thanks to the fiber optics in Bangladesh as we speak. The 4 situation. 1 minute from the clock, and obviously it's doable. And as we speak, Skipper and JV is actually having the inverted HP as we speak. Skipper can donate some HP to JV, I guess, but no, it doesn't work like that. So Skipper is gonna find a utility being deployed. He's gonna find service and it's pretty much clear. There is the smoke and Pulse being spotted out. There's the Petals going for the drop. There is a Valkyrie near. Sorry, there's the Jaeger, I believe. Yeah, there is a Jaeger near the main door, and he gets the kill on the Petal. There's the diffuser as well. Now it's all up to the SAS brothers. Now they are making some noise out there. It's gonna be Skipper off the board, and it's all up to JV with low HP. He needs to find 3 kills with so low HP, and he will do some damage to Avim, but he's not taken out yet. And he will do some damage to Pakhtun as well. He's doing some equality here. That is some communism shit here. But hopefully he's gonna be going for some kills, but no, he won't, because Avim was gonna be hiding there, and they will keep themselves on the lead. eSamurai is gonna be having a scoreline of 5-3 against L2K. And Diesel is gonna be disconnected. We've seen that ESM is really having a lot of issues on this map, especially because I believe this is the 4th time their player got disconnected. 2 times on Aniket and once on Pakhtun Kid. Easy is gonna be back on the board. However, he can go for the 6th peak if he wants. Oh no, he's gonna be going for that. Oh, okay. That is also a good pick, to be honest. And Avim is gonna be going for the 6th pick for the Pulse instead of the Vigil. So Pulse is really paying ESM at the moment, so it is gonna be available on the board. That being said, the objective we're gonna be seeing is gonna be double bar. Let's see how it's gonna be happening here, ladies and gentlemen. And easily, we'll be playing with the mute. I guess it was the operator he was looking for either way, and to be honest, it should work out like a charm. But not to mention the attackers are bringing Catcher. Take care of the mute jammers if they want. Oh, I thought the drones were surviving, but no, they're not. So here lies a strategy from eSamurai side, pretty much identical to the setup we saw from L2K. The rotation, the angles. There is some spices on the board, however, the reinforcements, the rotations, and obviously there is, I think there was the foot level hole on Courtier on previous round as well, even though I cannot remember at the moment. And the attackers did push onto the full entrance. If it's gonna be the same trick or not. There is gonna be the ADSs in play. So my magnet should be there as well for his own purposes. Smoke's gonna be playing right next to the shield of full entrance. Okay! I thought it is gonna be a kill for Skipper, but looks like it is a reverse psychology anyway, because Shulker survives, but Skipper doesn't. Skipper is really a force to be reckoned with, as we can see. He is going to be taken out by someone I couldn't see, but looks like even with low HP, Shulker is making a lot of noise out there, and he will get 2 kills. 3 kills for Shulker, And this man is on a fucking rampage. Pardon my language. I'm really sorry, but he's really on a rampage at the moment. And now he can go for the 2 more kills even though he's low on HP. There's 2 players off the board from ESM side. They can bring it back. By the way, excuse me 1 second for the language. Exaggerating. Petals
Attackers have located.
and make it happen. So can Nos. They do have the diffuser as well in their cover. There is a smoke to deal with inside of the pool entrance, right around the corner actually. So, are they gonna be able to make it happen? Question mark. IQ takes the entry. They may push the hatch. There is the pulse still alive with the C4 in hand. Avim, do look above, my man. Are you looking above? Yes, I think he did. Pause the C4 right above you, my man. Okay, he's gonna miss the IQ completely. Oh my god, that's not happening. The IQ should be a bit more cautious now. He's gonna be safe. And there's the Jaeger going for the peak, and Jaeger's gonna be down, and he's gonna be eliminated as well. 2-on-2 situation. It's obviously winnable now for L2K. Avim knows exactly where the IQ is. That's his counter. Sorry, that's the ace actually. He needs to get rid of the IQ first, to be honest, because that's his counter. When she's gone, he can maneuver the way she likes. Okay, now Nos knows exactly where the pulse can be. There's a C4 coming in, and it will explode onto Fatals, even though it's really traveled a lot of distance. But doesn't matter, it's all up to Nos now with the diffuser in hand. He's looking for the corners, he's checking everything, but he will see the smoke first. He's also gonna see the pulse. It's a fight of the eternity. Oh no, he looks in the wrong direction. Oh no, pulse, that's not happening, but doesn't matter. Nos will clutch it out, and he will win a point for his team. What the hell just happened back there? Oh, you gotta have a situational awareness, my man. They just crossed each other, and that just didn't happen on the stream. Funny enough, not gonna lie, it was pretty funny to see, and nonetheless we're gonna be seeing Nos getting the lead for his teammate. 1v2 coming from him, 5-4 being the scoreline, even though ESM is still on the lead. Let's see if they can hold it on, or are we gonna see the lead being lost by ESM? We're gonna be going to a hookah defense.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Well, that round was a meme itself, not gonna lie, especially with those IQs and pulse thingies, but it do be like that. So we're gonna be back to hookah this time, as they don't want to go back to bar, obviously, because that was a failure when it comes to defending their objective. And they do want to keep their points up. This is the 4th round map of the game. And let's see if they can hold on. 2 more points needed for eSamurai, 3 more for Liz to kill. Or are we going to be seeing an overtime coming from both sides? I can't tell. All up to the players now as we speak. So Easily is going to be on the roam this time once again as the bandit. Here is the Zofia going for the rappel on the roof. I think he will try to clear something out onto the hallways, obviously.
Reloading. Swapping back.
So it looks like Pakistan is on the floor already. I believe the credit goes to the IQ. Yes, it does. There is the bandit with the C4 in hand. Oh yeah, he's coming in. Toss the C4 if you can easily. There you go. Let's go. He won't. Yes, he won't. Trying to bait this player out, and he will get baited as well. Unfortunate, but there's a lot of kills going down as we see. Oh my god, look at the kill feed, my man. Here's gonna be sitting for the plant. It's all up to Shulker now. He's gonna find the kill, but he'll have to deny the plant as well. And there goes the plant successfully down, and Fatals and Blank is alive. Are alive. There is the gun barrel being spotted out, but I think he spotted it. Never mind. And there is Shulker with the pistol, and now he will win the pistol fight against the Zofia with the pistol. Now it's Phil has to fight against the elephant of the room, the AK-12. Is not gonna be forgiving at all. Fatal is in a 1v1 situation. He is not gonna be letting it go. He knows exactly where Shulker can come from, and he will also give away the location. Shulker, take some shots, given his location. Go climb up. A push up as well. It's the ace around the corner. I think Shulker knows. I think he knew, but doesn't matter. Fatals is gonna be getting the kill, and it is gonna be equalized for L2K. 5-5 in no one's favor. And nice try by the Jaeger, but just didn't work out. What was that round? It escalated pretty damn fast. So we're going to the 11th round of the game. Let's see who takes the lead this time. We are going to hookah once again. So far so good. Hookah and billiards is gonna be the objective once again. We're gonna be seeing a Wamai being brought instead of the Moze. So I guess this time we can expect easily to be inside. The fact that he is having a high ping, he could have baited his teammate to get the kill on his IQ, but instead he got baited himself. That was really unfortunate for Aniket, to be honest. And yeah, he's also having a high ping, so he cannot play up to the mark he usually could have. So that's something worth mentioning as well. And the exact same setup is going to be coming up from eSamurai's side. There's a 50-50 success ratio for both teams when it comes to winning this map. Left to kill wants to finish it right here. This is obviously the last map they want to play as we speak. They already managed to win 2 maps, and they're almost bringing it to the third one actually. The window's gotta be opened up by Fatal. What am I saying? Skipper actually, the sword breacher. As the sled. Blank is gonna be droning inside if he can find anybody. Nope, there's nobody inside of Pentas as we speak. There is a player, however, going towards 90 hallway. Oh, I think. Oh no, he's not there. I guess. The Ella's gonna be the only player who's gonna be roaming. That's of him. There is the Valkyrie nearby as well. There's a breach is going down by the ace. It's gonna open up the wall completely, eliminating it. Now, how are you gonna push it? Being tossed out. People are gonna be going for the vertical plays as we speak, and yeah, he is gonna be focusing on 90 as we speak, most likely. By the way, as in case I forgot to mention, actually L2K is a full roster from Sri Lanka, and from eSamurai we have players from Pakistan and Bangladesh. Sorry, Pakistan and India. Pardon me for saying Bangladesh. I'm from Bangladesh. Yeah. So there is obviously Pakistan kid right below the objective for the C4 plays. They want to deny the plant as long as they can. There's only 1 more minute to work with the attackers, and none of the players are taking any action. It's gonna be a long round, to be honest, and 1 more minute. I wonder if the attackers can make it happen. There is the Jaeger who's gonna be spotted out. Blank is gonna be shifting the cameras way too fast, and now she's gonna meet her own sister. Was about to crawl up from the main stairs, but no, it's not going to be affected. Pakhtun was going to go for a very aggressive peek, but will fall. He will be picked up, hopefully. Mike is going to be down completely, and Skipper is going to find 2 kills. What is happening with Skipper? Everybody says Skipper is a very controversial player, but it looks like he's doing the most out of it tonight. And on this map, it is going to get the plan down. It's Shulker versus 5 players. Finds 1. Can he get the second? There is a player right above him. There's Mize push him because they are still trigger happy as we speak. There is Skipper, and Skipper is going to be getting the kill. And there you go, left to kill is going to be sitting on match point, stealing the lead of ESM as we speak. What a round for ESM, and one more round. This is map point, match point, tournament point for Live to Kill. One more round and all the dreams ESM is holding in their arms, in their minds, it's gonna be gone. They won't be able to crown themselves as the champions, but L2K will. One more round and L2K is gonna take it all away. ESM, on the other hand, cannot afford to do any more mistakes. And speaking of mistakes, we're gonna be seeing a Frost being picked by them, even though it's gonna be 6 feet. It's gonna be for a Capcan. Okay. Well, trap operators, it should work because this is a defender attacker favored map, so you want to get the attackers to an off guard situation where you can potentially get the kills. So let's see if it's gonna be overtime or is it gonna be a victory for Live to Kill as the champions of this tournament. This is obviously ASUS ROG Battlegrounds Rainbow Six Siege Grandfinals. They will have to be very, very hopeful as we speak.
10 seconds to insertion.
Getting the entry, denying the plant. They'll have to do, but it's really easy to say it over a voice. Doing it is a really hard task. So far, L2K is not being unforgiving at all. As I go to the scoreboard, we are going to be having Avim having 11 kills, followed up by Shulker with 12. Bang's going to be having 8. Well, North and Fitals are going to be having 9 kills each, followed up by Skipper with 8 as well. So all of the players are doing pretty decent performance on the board, even though Avim and Shulker is getting a lot of kills. Teamwork matters, to be honest, but it is a teamwork. Everybody's getting their own fair share of kills as well. Cooper's gonna be going for the drone work, coming on the rumors. There is Captain. Oh no, I don't think it's gonna happen anymore. Nos is gonna eliminate Pakhtunkhwa Kid, and looks like the victory train is getting closer and closer for Live to Kill as we speak. There is the tap and traps. Oh no! Bro, Nos, not like that, my man. Calm down. I know you wanna win, but not like that. Instead of destroying the Capcan trap, you just triggered it. Well, at least Pakhtun's strategy is working. There's the vertical play coming in. Easily is going to be holding on to the stairway. There is somebody willing to push up. There is IQ who may push up, and looks like it is going to be the case. IQ is pushing up. Dog, don't go there. Nope, he's not going to be pushing up. Nox is going to be pushing up, and he's going to be droning inside. He's going to spot the dog. Now, taking the fight with the dog is going to be pretty damn hard because he is a 3 armor. Mention. He has low HP. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. He will have to push up now. Easily. Pretty aggressively so far. He will go for the P. There is the wall bangs coming in. Easily will take a lot of damage here. And hopefully he is dog. He will be healing himself. And there you go. The second dose as well. There is the IQ following the dog as we speak. IQ wants to get this there. He will not follow him for now. He's still low on HP. Blank is gonna be going for the peak, and he will find the head off easily. That is the dog off the board. 5-2 situation. Looks like L2K is gonna make it happen now. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 more kills to find. Or is eSamurai will be able to hold on? Looks like it's not gonna be the case. It's 2 versus 5. It's 1 versus 5. It's now or never for Shulker. And the plant is going down. There's no way he can deny the plant unless he goes to the 1v5. It's gonna be pretty damn hard. It's him versus the world. As we speak, Shulker is going to be taking the entry from blue bar, and it looks like we are going to be having the end anyways. This is the map for Live to Kill. There is the peak coming in. Shulker is going to be staying on top of the bar, and now he's going to be taking a lot of damage. He's low on HP. He's not going to be dealing any damage at all. Everybody is going to be pushing up, and now he cannot do much except for Fake the Almighty. He's going to find Skipper, but not anymore. And that being said, Live to Kill is your ASUS ROG Battlegrounds champion. And nice try by ESM, just wasn't that day. They are your champions, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the celebration, and thanks to Republic of Gamers as well for giving me the opportunity to cast and to host the matches. Thanks a lot, and good game well played for staying tuned, ladies and gentlemen. That being said, Live to Kill will win the whole tournament with a scoreline of 3-1. Good game, well played. Congratulations once again to Live to Kill. That being said, I think we can take a break. Thanks to everybody who gave me the opportunity to cast on everything, and I don't have much time to deal with, so thanks a lot. We're gonna be taking a break. To the viewers as well for staying tuned. Take care, good night, and hopefully we're gonna be seeing once again. See ya.